Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing today? Happy Sunday, happy weekend. Yeah, Mary, did you have that many coffees? I'm scared. 6 coffees. I'm 6 seconds late. Oh my gosh, I'm more than that. I'm a whole minute. I was stressing.
Of course, Titan's in here.
Ask Sammy. I was over in the shop talking with Rando and like grabbing the torch and stuff for the creme brulees, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm past the time and I'm getting in heck. Watch, just watch. There it is, we're in heck. How are you doing, Titan? And welcome in, Kimmers. Good to see you as always. We had a very long-term resub from Josie today. Thank you so much, Josie. 2 years already part of the kitchen crew with us. And Josie is cooking up a tasty, slow roasted pork with crackling. I'm coming over for dinner. I'm doing good, Titan. Yeah, just rolled over. Noon here. So far, so good. It is chilly outside today. Feels like minus 26 Celsius. And yeah, did the bun up. This is all you get today. Bun is up. Watch out, guys. I'm caffeinated. The sun is shining. We didn't get a ton of snow last night. It's actually quite lovely. And yeah, the dough proofed up really, really nicely. So yeah, minus 17. Might have warmed up a bit since we woke up. And like the crunch of walking on the snow outside is so satisfying too. Okay, menu for the day. Quick and easy Sunday. We haven't done this in a bit. So, McKait breakfast. This was a group effort, once again, from our viewers, myself. This is what we decided to make today. I think we switch it almost every 2 weeks or so. We do 1 week breakfast, another week something different, maybe more savory or sweet. So today, Sunday brunch day, we're gonna do homemade English muffins. So if you were in the stream yesterday, you will know that we made the English muffin dough last thing yesterday so it could proof overnight in the fridge. Oh, I know it's coming, Titan. This is just the beginning of winter. We're getting ready for sure. And then on the English muffins, so almost like Mcdonald style is how we're gonna do it, a breakfast sandwich. So fried egg. I will try and go find my little ring molds, my rounds, so that we can make the egg perfectly round to fit the muffin too. We're gonna bake some bacon. A little bit of maple bacon in our life. Thick cut. And we got some cheddar cheese. We're gonna do a roasted jalapeno mayo with, as well, I brought a shallot and some garlic to roast with the jalapeno and blend into the mayo for the breakfast sandwich. And then our take on crispy McDonald style hash browns as well, with an awesome recipe linked. So away we go, friendos. Hi, Suki, how are you? Yeah, fried eggs. So good. And hi, Deep True. Welcome, welcome, friends. Hope you are all doing good today. So I think we will start the hash brown prep first. It does take a few hours. We first have to like grate the potatoes, let them sit for a few moments in water, and then maybe while that's going, we will divide up the English muffin dough, start balling them up. And I think how we're gonna do the English muffins is I will get them like toasted on each side in the cast iron pan with the semolina flour. And then I will put them onto a baking sheet and then we'll bake them all at the same time. Because usually mine rise way too high for them to actually bake through just in the pan on the stove. Squigs, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna get a list set up for us and then away we go. Yeah, this is the dough that we made yesterday, exactly. So we have 2 recipes linked. That's it today. One for the English muffins and one for the hash browns. The rest is really pretty simple, up to you. You can do your breakfast sandwich however you want. So, hash browns. Gotta get one of the grater attachments for the KitchenAid. Just had hash browns and grated 2 whole russets in 30 seconds. I know that the Incarcerum has that for one of the attachments, but honestly, like I don't do that much grating. If anything, I would probably just use the RoboCoupe if I was like making a ton squigs. But yeah, because I am not making too many, I will just do it by hand, because to me, like setting up the RoboCoupe, taking it apart, and then having to wash all the pieces is just too much effort for the small amount. Yeah, grating cheese too, totally. What is a russet? A potato. A special type of potato that is really nice for frying. So this is what we're using today. Canada #1. It's better for frying because it has, what? Does it have a higher starch content, but then we take it out anyways? I don't know, we can look it up. Yeah, you want a potato with like a thicker skin for deep frying. And you don't want to use potatoes for deep frying like Yukon Gold or anything with very thin flesh, not red potato either. Because then they'll just kind of come out soggy and fried on the outside, but not crispy. How much was the bag for taters? I can't recall. 10 bucks maybe for what, 10 pounds? Or 15 pounds? 10 bucks for 15 pounds? You have not heard of a russet potato before. May I ask what country you're located in? Okay, done with this. I gotta pop up the recipes for myself. Boom. Okay, make ahead McDonald style hash browns from Ethan Chlebowski. Today I'll show you the step-by-step process for making these McDonald style hash browns. What's great about them is you make them ahead of time and store them in the freezer for whenever you're ready to cook them. Love it. I'm in. And best part about making these today is we literally have a blast chiller outside with how cold it is. 50-pound bags of potatoes for free? I mean, eventually, Titan. We're just gonna like live off of our own land and not pay anyone for the potatoes. Just go dig it out of the ground. You're from France. Whoa. So France, like you don't really have russet potatoes then? You know what, that is kind of true. Like when I was there in the summertime, it was more about the thin fleshed potatoes. I think you just don't really use the same type of potatoes. But then I have to like question it because I know there is like a lot of pommes frites in France. Might be worth asking next time you go and have fried potatoes, what potato they use. I'm interested now. Yeah, so another variety that we know just as chefs is, most people don't know this variety of potato, is called Kennebec. Really good for frying too, but that's usually a special order. So for around 6 100-gram hash browns, is that enough?
Pardon?
No, we gotta double this.
How much?
6 hash browns.
Not even close.
We gotta double this at least. We gotta do 12. That's only 2 each. A homestead, if you will, Titan. And then who's gonna come and live on the homestead with us? It'll start with the truck and then it'll just keep growing bigger and bigger. So potatoes, salt, cornstarch, or flour. So I guess we have the option to make it gluten-free. And then for frying, peanut oil or another high smoke point oil like avocado or canola. So I'm gonna use canola oil today. Yeah, you'll bring your bees. Perfect. And then Suki will come up after you retire. Awesome. Yeah, I bring bees. As long as somebody brings something to the homestead, that's all we care about. Even if it's just your knowledge. Eating a chocolate chip cookie, Mary, had vanilla pudding in the recipe. It is awesome. I could see that being not dry at all. Okay. So, potatoes. Peel the potatoes and rinse under the sink to get rid of the schmutz. The schmutz, you say, from peeling. Using a box grater, grate the potatoes in a large bowl. Optional, fill a bowl with cold water and vigorously mix them up. So that's what I usually do. Is I usually peel all the potatoes first, and then I brought this out. And then as we grate, we'll put into cold water to start taking the starch away, the schmutz. Once the water is murky, we'll drain it off. He says, I didn't notice a difference in taste or texture, but I think that's kind of a lie. I always notice the difference if we soak the potatoes versus not. Perfect. Keep the rodent population down. I'll bring my colony of cats. I'm in. They will be turned into barn cats. I hope you're okay with that, Suki. Okay, once we have soaked the potatoes, I usually do half an hour in the cold water, and you will notice this like little film of the potato starch on the bottom of the container. Drain them, dump the potatoes onto a clean kitchen towel, and then we're gonna twist, twist, twist to get all of the excess water out. And then this was very interesting to me. So we heat oil up very low, and then we add the grated potatoes into 200-degree Fahrenheit oil, set them in there for 6 minutes, and then you drain the potatoes out of the oil. Like, I never thought that this would be how they make the McDonald's hash browns. Usually you blanch in water, right? Not oil. It's like, how are we gonna get this to stick together? So then you strain the kind of blanched potatoes out of the oil, and we mix it afterwards with the salt and the cornstarch. And then you start shaping them, and then we quickly post them up outside in the blast chiller until they're like basically frozen. And then from there, you can deep fry. That's why they do this in factories. You'd like to see Sammy out there with approximately 300 to 400K bees. I think he would be okay. You're underestimating the Sammy. And Wilson, how is your day? Yeah, you can compromise, Suki. Okay. So grate and de-starch, let's say. Get rid of the schmutz, as Ethan said. And then we blanch in 200-degree Fahrenheit oil. 6 minutes, he says. Strain and mix cornstarch and salt. Form, freeze, final fry. And I am assuming 350 degrees Fahrenheit on the final fry. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Correct. 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Fry until golden brown and crispy, about 5 minutes. We'll just keep our eye on it, right? So that's the hash browns. Kind of the longest process for the day. That's why we always kind of start with that and then fit everything else in while we have time to wait. You just threw your breakfast in the trash. What happened? They can't tell the difference between chicken and steak. Oh no, because you're allergic. You can't have too much red meat. That is so sad, Wilson. I know, Astra. The bees get moody. Wouldn't want to be out there at the wrong time. I could see that. And hi, madame. How are you doing? Welcome in. I looked up the Burbank. It's just not common around here. Agata, almondine, bitolette rate. That's all of the potato varieties. That is interesting. Okay. For our muffins. First thing we got to do is just divide into, I do 12. I know the recipe says 16, but I like to make them a little bit bigger since we're doing a breakfast sandwich today. So we'll divide and then we'll proof for like 30 minutes maybe. It is a little bit cool in here, so it could take longer. And then we start the English muffins in the pan. Let me just go grab the semolina flour. Where go? Maybe in this bin. Or you can do cornmeal. I thought I had semolina flour. A nice fine cornmeal. works as well. This stuff. Yeah, you don't want the cornmeal too coarse at all. Big baller. You have making egg sausage and cheese muffins. English muffins. A breakfast sandwich. You never had that? I wonder what that is. I love showing you all the like crazy foods from North America. So we basically bake in the pan. Just put ×2. And then usually to finish baking the muffins, I also plan on baking the bacon today for the breakfast sandwich. It just turns out so much better and you don't have to fool around with it in the pan. So I would like to do 375 Fahrenheit on the oven temp for both of those things. You never made your own English muffins though? It is so much fun. You're kind of partial to the McD's breakfast burritos. They're not bad. Honestly, for what they are, not bad at all. And then once we get all that stuff going, really our only other kind of big cooking thing is to prep our jalapeno mayo. So I think I'll just pan fry really quick the jalapenos, the garlic, and the shallot to the point where we can like blend it into the mayonnaise. And then we can just use the same pan to fry the eggs. Have you microwaved your bacon before? There are some things that I just can't do, and that's one of them. I've never been that desperate. Usually my microwave only does like melted butter and stuff like that and reheating leftovers. Do you microwave bacon? Okay, so jalapeno mayo I'll put down. And then we just need to slice the cheese and fry the egg. Easy mode. So then kind of our last process inside here is we'll set up the double burner. I will have one side of the burner with the deep fryer on it, and then the other side of the burner with the egg frying pan. That way everything can be done at the same time. And then we just take the bacon and the English muffins out of the oven outside. Jacques Pepin was saying how awesome microwave bacon was. Whoa. Jacques, are you feeling okay? And hi, Cassius Carl. Have you ever cooked a pre-made hash brown on a clothes iron wrapped in foil? Because I did so in college. I've never done that either, Squigs. I'm not even mad. I'm actually impressed. Okay. So we're starting today by grating our potatoes and soaking them in cold water for the hash browns. And then from there, we will carry on. Yeah, a McKait egg McMuffin maker. Hubby uses it, so those are for him. Sweet! Like for the eggs, you're saying, Mary? Let's get into it. Do we need a little bit more light? I think so. So first we gotta peel the taters. And it's a good thing. This is why we're using them up, because they're starting to get little seed tubers on them. And what did I say? I was doubling this up, so we probably should weigh out the potatoes. He says, oh, he doesn't do weight. 4 to 5 russet potatoes. Yeah, Sammy has an egg McMuffin maker too. He also calls it Kate. I'm dead. Okay, let's do that amount. We can't need more than that. That is so much.
You know how much this McMuffin maker costs to run? Holy titans.
Most expensivest egg McMuffin maker ever.
It'll make you broke.
I'm dead. The whole sandwich? It cooks all together? This is epic, Mary. Okay, I'm just gonna go fill this with cold water before we even start. And then doing the dunk in the cold water also helps it from turning brown or oxidizing. I would actually like to test these once they're like made up, if we have extras, how they bake from frozen. I'm intrigued. Just first thing, I'm gonna pick off all these eyes. Whoa, that one's really dirty. Dirt nugget. Yeah. I always gotta talk with Astra as she moves beside me. She's chatting with us, okay? The McKait breakfast. Sammy and I have a race to watch after this. Second last F1 race of the season. Where did that go?
So close.
College football playoffs announced. Michigan is in it. Not a fan. Thank you for your honesty. Yeah, it's always so crazy how, like, college sports in the States just massive. It is not, definitely not like that in Canada here. Like, yes, the colleges have sports teams and stuff, but it doesn't get nowhere near the representation. What? Wow. Yeah, everyone in Canada is just worried about hockey. And see how I'm dunking these right into water as I'm peeling too? That way they won't turn brown. I know, like, as I got older, I just stopped watching hockey. Just really didn't care about it anymore. Played and coached, no interested in it anymore. Yeah. Most amount of hockey I ever played was just in the skating rinks in the winter time. The neighborhood rink. What do we call that? Shinny? Thought about trying out for hockey. Then I realized they wouldn't be too happy if you hit someone with a stick. I would more than likely would. Yeah, there's a certain level of violence that is allowed. That might be a bit much. Titan would be the bruiser. Whoa, I really filled that up with water. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna use this really big one. I think we have enough. If this is already filled. And this is like really only the potato that I ever peel. Usually any other potato, I just don't peel at all. And sometimes I don't even peel the russet even for fries. If you can wash them up real nice and keep the skin on, why not? Bam. Holy smokes, that almost overflowed. filled that compost bucket up. And now we will grab the grater. And then I'm also gonna just do a wipe here because it's a bit dirty from the potatoes sitting. Yeah, the 6'5" guys, holy. Wasia is finally warming up. It's 11 degrees, nice. Yeah, it's chilly today, Mary. Really chilly. Perfect day for staying in. Okay. Maybe I'll do a quick transfer here. Because we will have to mix the potatoes with a little bit of cornstarch, so I'll just kind of prep a bowl that we'll be using. Big Blue. Holy Titan. You gotta start redeeming some of those. You can do a bunch of raffle entries. That's for sure. Okay, so I'm just gonna take these out of the water now. Transfer them over here. So cold. And then away we go. I'm gonna dry my hands off a bit so I don't slip on this. Just be careful. How much to get Sammy to do the polar bear plunge? Never. I don't know. I don't think he's listening. I think he has headphones on. Plus, this could be a good thing, the hash browns, to make ahead. Pop them in the freezer and then just can do them up on Christmas morning. During the holidays when everyone is off. Just be like, look at these. Okay, and then obviously the chunkers. You decide what happens with that. Watch your fingers, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, cash it in for your wedding catering. I love it. Polar bear plunge wakes you up pretty quick, Torino. Titan is looking for his trophy wife. Suki! I'm dead. I'm dead. And then, as Torino has always let us know, potato starch is evil. So you better work quick. Grab the bench scraper. It might be good for transferring. Are you just catching up? Holy delayed response. Ah, Funky Savvy, thank you. I love that this is considered fancy because this is literally the hair that I do when I don't want to wash it yet. Bun is up. Very serious stuff going down here. And I will also say I have this like crazy little spiral corkscrew thing in the bun to keep it where it is. Magical. Ask Sammy, he can confirm. Pulled it out one day and he's just like, what the heck? Greek, hi Greek. How are you doing? And Mish, welcome. We're just starting with the hash browns. Got to get them grated and then soaked in the water just to draw out starch so they crisp up better. And then we'll probably divide the English muffins next. How's your weekend been, Greek? Whoa. God, I'm stuck. We went too far. Yeah, you gotta tell her that. But she might be able to make it stay just with a hair elastic. I got that too. Yeah, the weekend has just been going so quick. I have to agree with that. I will say it took me like quite a while to clean up after yesterday's stream. Almost an hour. It's like, whoa. But I was also organizing all the fridges and stuff because I knew some things would freeze overnight. Yeah, Chirino? Use the food processor. I couldn't bring myself to set up that mass piece of equipment for this small amount. Because afterwards, I just have to clean this grater. I don't have to fool around with like 4 different pieces to fit in the dishwasher. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Yeah, then you don't have to worry about skinning the fingies. I mean, I like the challenge. Okay, transfer again. It's getting bunged up. You just slide this right under. Let it fall in to the water. Whoa, that's getting full already. I guess we committed though to this mass amount. Six hash browns? That's nowhere near enough. Are we making roasty? We are making, or at least trying to make McDonald's hash browns today. Check out the recipe I linked. Yeah, defo not cheese, but we got cheese going down today too. Old cheddar going into this breakfast, Sammy. Yeah, get into the pool, Mr. Potato. This is going quick though. I don't think it's taken me that long. Good job, Greek. Anyone got anything fun planned for the day? Hi, Mickey. How are you? Just finished watching a film. What were you watching? You know what I think Sammy and I might do after stream later? Play some Beat Saber. Get warmed. I'm just taking out these big chunks because I don't think they will cook as evenly. I don't know what else to do. Trading Places. I don't think I've heard of that one. And I am so bad for movie references, so yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, is this gonna overflow? No. We got this. Was it good, Mickey? Would you recommend? That is full. I think we'll just be able to fit. the next two. But it is deceiving, right? Because this will get packed down a lot once we squeeze the water and starch back out. And then when it cooks, it'll shrink a little bit too. These are all the things you gotta remember. Eddie Murphy is in it? Word. Isn't that a rom-com? It's like an 80s movie, but funny. Ooh, I always find that the older movies are like almost better. I do like the humor a bit more. Ah. You can say anything back in the 80s, right? Yeah, going back and watching those movies just shows like how much has changed over the years too. Always funny. Yeah, you can even smoke on the plane still. Hey, for some people, that was an important one. Last potato! Go, go, go! Before the dark times. You were playing Christmas tunes today? I'm not quite there. I was thinking maybe next week. We'll see. Might dig out the Christmas bin. We'll do some planning tomorrow on our Monday stream. See what we got coming up. We'll probably be making some of the cookie doughs for our cookie boxes. We already got some that I know we gotta make. Okay. This is it. I'm kind of scared, but I'm going for it. Perfect. Okay. Clean the rest of that off. Potato starch everywhere. The water is already turning brown. Risky business here. Please don't remember or make me remember of dial-up internet. Everyone that was around for that has that sound in their head for life. Okay, I'm just gonna go rinse my hands, and so we'll let this sit submerged in the nice cold water. We're drying the starch out of the potato so that they crisp up better when we go to fry it. So about half an hour sitting like this while we work on our English muffins. And then after, we'll squeeze all that out. I'm just gonna go wash my hands. Look at that potato foam. MSN Messenger, man, those were the days. Okay, that's really funny. So the neighbor had snowblower problems. You know what he's using now? The blower. He must have went out and bought himself one.
He told Brandy about himself one.
Oh. Oh, frick, that's funny.
That's funny though.
I was like, is Bran out there? Like, Bran wouldn't be blowing the snow right now. Too funny. Who dat? Okay. This dough Should be warmed. It was very happy proofing overnight. Put it in a nice, cool part of the house. Yeah, it feels so good. Okay, so I think we'll divvy up the English muffin dough. Holy, the potato starch. Good thing this is bleach proof. I don't know if you guys could see all of the little dots, but like I am splattered with white dots from the potato grating. Right? Yeah, instantly. You get home from school and you are on MSN Messenger. Heck, homework. Your chat skin. Okay, so hash browns. Grate and de-starch. We have begun. Next up, we're dividing this English muffin dough into 12. Let's get our baking board out again. And then some flour. Hi, Cookie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you've had an okay Sunday. We're reminiscing right now about old movies and internet and all that fun stuff.
Fuck you.
Oh, Cookie.
There better be way too much feta.
Yeah, with way too much feta on it, I had the biggest craving for that the other night. Sam and I watched a video, right? That's what happened. Some dude was making lamb burgers and it looked so good. I was like, we gotta make that. I feel like we might be making that coming up on stream. Sammy, you need to add Mickey to Steam. I told him. Lamb burgers on a Sunday just sounds perfect. So we'll flour this up and then we'll get our dough out. I'm still gonna go check for that semolina. I think I just grabbed the wrong bin. Didn't need that either. Just throw it. Good thing there's extra. Didn't need that bench scraper. Whoa, it's nice there, Greek. Feels like -4 though. Okay, well, if I know West Coast in the minuses, chilly. Are you guys getting snow? We saw that the island was forecast for some snow. Okay, we're almost there. I'm just gonna go for the drop, I think. Super humid today. Yeah, we have like, I think 70%. Well, that came out actually so easy. What the heck? Gonna bring this away. And like I said, I'm gonna just check for the semolina while I'm over here. I grabbed the wrong bin earlier. It's this one. Yeah, perfect. So a couple options when we go to bake these up. You can either do semolina, which is like, I find a lot more fine and very light. Durum wheat semolina. Or if you want a bit more crunch on the English muffin, you can do a very fine ground cornmeal. You got options. I'm gonna go with the semolina because that's what I always do. Scrape this, and then I think I'm just gonna kind of commingle it here a bit and shape it up so that we can divide it evenly. Give it a swirl as well to make sure it's not stuck. And so into 12, so usually I just go in half, and then obviously each half into 6. Yeah, like 10 centimeters of snow. We were forecast to get some last night, but it was literally just a dusting. That's it. So if you want to do, if you're worried about dividing each side into 6, you can cut it in half and then each of those halves into 3. So I'm just making it like thinner so we can cut it into thirds easier. And I can feel the dough is a little bit cold still, so it will need to warm up a touch more. You got 25 centimeters of snow on Tuesday, or Thursday, sorry? It was crazy. That's a lot all at once. I saw like a headline on YouTube that France also got just like bashed with an insane snowpocalypse. We don't get really like European news on the mainstream in Canada. So yeah, Sammy and I have been like finding all these cool YouTube channels. Okay, this is looking pretty even, I think. Now I'm just gonna clear a bit of this extra flour. I don't think we'll need all of it. Move over. Clear the space and make room to start balling these up. And then actually, before we even start this, we will line our pans as well, or just one pan really. Because we will need some friction to be able to ball this up. We're balling. There we go. 12 little muffins, and then I will do them in my big cast iron pan just because it has a big bottom, so we can put lots in there. And this will also hold the heat. So all we do with this, I'll just put a trivet on the board so I don't get the bottom of the pan floured. Just take this and we just do a nice little sprinkle of your semolina or cornmeal. Just line the entire bottom of the pan, one nice even layer. And then we should be able to start with like probably 4 of the muffins in there. And so you start by like literally placing 4 in, let them proof up, and then you just start adding the rest in as they cook. That's it. So keep your semolina or cornmeal close. So the first 4 will pop in there, and then the other ones we'll just put on a sheet pan. So we can also prep that up too, because they will be going in the oven. So I'll just do a sheet pan with a silicone mat, as well with semolina on top. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the rest of the winter is gonna go in Canada. It's been pretty messed up so far. There we go. Okay. So just make little buns, as always. Take it in your hand, squish, 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 until it makes a little ball. Or the way that I like to do it is just on this. Find you can get a smoother product. And so this is what I'm doing, is I'm pushing with my thumb and kind of pulling with the other part of my hand and keeping the dough ball like right here with friction. So you make a little claw and then you do that. And then we always make sure that the seam is underneath and then the top is really nice and smooth. And then when I put them into the pan, I give them a little squish down, a little flatten. Haven't gotten that much snow in years, so it was quite a surprise. I believe it. Yeah, this dough feels really nice. Look at how smooth that is. Mary, are you watching? Or are you stressing? Talk to me. A week to go until you're done work for the holiday season, Mickey? Nice. Sammy's got good time off for Christmas too, I think. Doing it with me. Perfect. Mary's like, why are you making me wash my hands and type, Kate? She is. She's baking along. She made her English muffin dough last night in the bread maker that she has, and then let it proof in the fridge just like we did. She's gonna make her husband some breakfast sandwiches. How freaking awesome is that? That was my original idea of the stream too. Like, cook with Kate. Cook with me. So there's our 4 starting, and all I'm gonna do just to keep the warmth inside of there and from them drying out is we just put a nice clean towel over. And now start on the ones to put on the sheet pan. And so I'm assuming that this will definitely need half an hour to proof, and I'll probably put them in a warmer spot than where I'm at right now. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Mary. She's baking with Kate today. And Epitaph T, thank you for the lurk. I hope you go find your snacks. Oh, you are AFK. Yeah, Mickey. Getting excited to play your VR during the holidays? I'm sure a lot of people will be getting that for Christmas. Next step, I think we'll actually work on the mayo. Roasted jalapeno, shallot, and garlic. Just blitzed into some mayonnaise. What do I have left here? 2, 4, 6, 8. Should be able to fit all these on here. You think you need food, but you're not sure? I mean, usually if you think you need it, you probably do. You're not hungry. I will say, I woke up this morning and I didn't really feel that hungry as I usually do. I was like, this is weird. Whoa. Stuck to my finger a little bit. Haven't eaten anything today. What did I have? I had an apple and a gingerbread cookie so far. We also have to finish our creme brulees today, chat. Got a torch from my brother this morning. Sammy may or may not have quick tested one last night. Creme brulee Greek, yep. We did it in our sous vide yesterday in the Innova. It was so fun. Good afternoon, Dust. I'll take a Big Mac and a large McFries. How are you doing, dude? And Sam, hi Sam. How are you doing, Eric? I saw that you popped into our Discord. Welcome to the craziness. Cook with Kate after hours. Careful. We got a moosh and a douche. Wait, what? Why are you... If nobody knew the context of the spelling of what I just said, they'd be like, excuse me, Kate? Going to get Tex-Mex with a friend later? It's margarita time? So jelly. That means it must be pretty warm where you're at then, hey Dust? Okay, just going by how these look, they're pretty small from what they usually are. Maybe just it's a bit cool in here. That is my assumption. So we'll give them some time to rise on up to the occasion. Oh, what? A calabrese soppressata omelet sandwich? Yes, please. I'll be right over. Tech stream, we're going to Sam's. Okay, let me just put this to the side and I'll get rid of the dirty dishes. Homemade chicken Big Mac. That's 5 head for sure. Wait, what's a chicken Big Mac? Oh, also have to report everyone that ate the chili yesterday. We all digested it really well. No bean toots or anything like that. We're all just like, what? Big Mac, but instead of beef, the patties are fried chicken or home style. I like it, Greek. Okay, let's tuck the dough babies in. Put them in a nice warm spot. That's it for me in here. That's the warm one. Wow, this dog is something else right now. Yeah, sprouted beans. That takes a few more days though, right? Yeah, clean food, that's why. No bean toots. Okay, English muffin. We divided into 12. Let me put on a timer. I'm thinking for sure 15 minutes and we'll go check, but it'll probably be closer to half an hour. So next up, I will bring out the induction and we'll quickly fry up the jalapeno, garlic, and shallot and make the mayo. Yep. Coming over. Big things. Yeah, the soaking the beans, I think, helps the most, right? That's what I've always been told and heard. Like, if you soak the beans, it'll help you digest better the next day, as well as they'll just cook better, too. Okay, so I'm planning to also use this frying pan for the eggs later. So let's try and not make it too messy with what we're frying up. Make sure we use enough oil and stuff so it doesn't stick or burn. And then, oh, I guess I have to maybe prep the veggies first. Just put this over to this side. Fry up that. We'll do a couple jalapenos. And whenever we cook spicy peppers, It should dull down the heat of it. I'm gonna do 2. And then I think I will just core them out and do like little half moon shape. We'll thinly slice up the shallot, slice the garlic up. And that should make a really tasty mayonnaise for the breakfast sandwich. That's why it's called a McKait. I mean, McDonald's, they don't even put any sauces on the breakfast sandwich, right? Just the egg, cheese, and whatever meat. Smash that so it's easier to peel. And then we'll just use some grapeseed oil. That's what I was planning to use for the eggs anyways. Maybe a bit of butter at the end. Used to go to Whole Foods lots. The one on Canby? Or no, you probably went to the one more downtown. Oh, Vancouver. Go, go, go. Okay, I gotta take the lid off of this compost. Scary things are happening here. We got a situation of overflowing. Fun fact for you anyways, if you have something that's spicy as heck, put it in the fridge, it'll really tone down the spice level. Interesting. Ah, the West Van one. That makes more sense for sure. Anyone can hear the dog moves. Too good. Before I cut this in half, I'm just gonna put a cutting board there. And then just make sure that I wash my hands really well after this. Probably just use a spoon actually to core it. Take this. I've done this too many times. Deja vu. So literally all I do is take this spoon in the jalapeno like this and just scrape out the seeds and the core. Mary, you're running 5 minutes behind. The ones on the sheet tray you didn't smush. The ones in the cast iron you did. You can, so yeah, the ones on the sheet tray, when you put them into the pan, you can smush them, right? Good call. You got this, Mary. You let me know if you need any help at all. Mary's taking a cooking class from Kate today. Okay. We will deal with our spicy pepper and then go wash our hands. So all I'm gonna do with this, literally just cut through nice thin slices. So it'll fry it pretty quickly too. Whoa, this board just sliding around. I don't think the rubber is doing anything. And Jaws, with all of the ones. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Okay, now we're going to wash up. Take all the spiciness away. And then we can come back and slice our shallot and garlic. And might as well start heating up the pan too. It is a really nice dough, right? Once it rests, it doesn't stick to your hand anymore. I've always enjoyed working with it. Make sure you use soap when you're washing your hands from spicy ingredients. You need the soap to cut through the natural oils, and that's where all of the spice is held. So it's not just a quick rinse. Dry this off. Hi Chase, how are you? Oh no, you're watching Hitch today and you think he has a cold? Dang. That would be so unfortunate to get sick while abroad. That was one thing I was always worried about, but that's why you get insurance when you travel. And you can't really say, excuse me, any excuses. Yeah, I could see how that's a thing, Greek. Like eating spicy food when it's cold, it doesn't feel as hot on your tongue. And then when you're eating the spicy food when it's like still hot, it's like, whoa, it's so spicy. Just all of the senses are overwhelmed. And this mayo, we're gonna do like, not a massive batch, but definitely some extra that can be used on other things too. Yummo. I bet it'll be good for dipping the hash browns into. Mmm. The dog. I'm dead. She's chatting with us. I'm gonna hook up a Sam's microphone onto Astra. And you'll get the like background audience. Dog does not bark, she moos. Okay, so literally we just have to cook this until it's soft. That's it. Soft and blendable into Hellmann's mayo. And if we need, we can do a little drop of lemon juice or something like that for acidity. We shall see. So heating up. Yeah. Yada, yada, yada. Making sure that it was at an even, nice and level. I can tell the oil is going to the back a little bit, but it's fine. And this is almost ready. Can you see this like little swoosh right here? Where the oil's really, really hot. So that's what tells us that it's almost time to cook. And then let's grab a spoon so we can stir this stuff around. And just know that when we fry veggies in hot oil, it might splash just with the moisture right off of the bat. So just careful. And back when you add some of the ingredients in. It's very windy in Spain at the moment. There's some crazy stuff going on around the world. You doing good, Chase? And Greek says, especially careful handling of really spicy peppers and chilies as they can burn your hands. Yes. Yes, so sometimes like poblanos are known as a mild pepper, but every now and then you'll get a poblano after you cut it. I always find it's like under my fingernails that gets like a burning sensation, and anything you touch makes that sensation come. It's painful, like especially if you prep the poblano peppers in the morning, then you have to work the rest of the day in the restaurant. Like working around hot things makes it feel hotter. Yeah, when you say ATM in chat, you think of an ATM at the moment.
Time to get spicy.
Yeah, spicy air incoming. So I did do a good amount of oil because like I said, I didn't want anything to stick. And we'll also get some like good caramelization on this too. Yum. I'm gonna go wash my hands again and get rid of the spicy board. This will take a few moments. And then obviously we'll let this mixture cool off before we blend it into the mayo. We don't blend hot things into mayo. Are you okay, Samo? Time to wake up. This is your morning wake-up call. Had poblanos burn your skin, Eric? Did not notice until the hot sun hit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, why is my hand on fire? Speed! 1 month away.
42 subs until a new emote.
Yeah, 42 more subs until we unlock another emote too. Hello, Speed. How are you doing? How's the weekend? And your fam? Thank you for the 23 months in a row. Where did my sizzle go? Turn this baby back up. Yeah, poblanos are like the meanest peppers. They think they're nice, or you think they're nice. Looks are deceiving. It's never just a poblano. And then we can also add a little bit of salt just to draw out some moisture and flavor it up. Is it baking time yet? Not yet. What do we got? 2 minutes until we check. That's 15 minutes. I'm just doing a sprinkle because my hand is kind of wet still from washing. We about to hit a milestone soon. Whoa, it's already turning golden, so that's why we keep stirring. We don't want to burn the garlic. As Torino would say, that's a paddling. This is gonna be a very delicious mayo. If you want to be really fancy. No, we can't call it an aioli. So this is the difference. Aioli doesn't have egg in it. It's literally just like oil and garlic. I need to get the fan going. Can you see? It's a little bit spicy. My like eyes and sinus clearing out. Smoked prime rib. Almost there, Speed. You're well, family as well. Weekend was good. Had work Christmas party, nice one. Smoked prime rib at the work party, did you make it? It was delish. You drank too much and got really intoxicated. That's like the once a year time to do it though, right? Especially if you're running dad life. Good one, Speed. So what's the hangover breakfast today then? And yeah, Eric, smoked prime rib is life-changing. I'm gonna turn this down just a touch. And then before we take this out of the pan, just for like a final steam, I might actually just do a little bit of white wine. And then that'll clear everything out. And then I'll just pour it right into the container I plan on blending with the mayo. Which should be this actually. Okay, ready? I'm just gonna turn that off and it should cook the rest of the way out. Roasted garlic. We might need a bit more reduction. Let that wine reduce and then it should have softened up all the peppers as well. Just kind of pushing them back there too where everything's congregating. Yum. What is Samo doing? 10 gifted subs to the channel? Thank you. What the heck? My timer's going off and I don't know what is happening. Buffalo is wanting me to drink. Okay, I gotta welcome in to the kitchen crew. Too Far West, Silverbeard 002, Tato Things, Admiral Slam, Mr. Dave, Tony Clifton, Alexisha, Air Cruise One, Media Brat, Coach Nato, and an anonymous gifter, you sneaker, gifting a sub to John 1982 for 1 year in a row. Boom. Yeah, convince Dave, do smoked prime rib for a week. We know what Sammy will be doing at work then. You're putting him to work. Okay, just get him a hot cloth. This stuff is almost good. And we'll pour right into this little cup. Maybe I'll go a 1 liter actually, just because it's a bit deeper. Safer for blending. Don't want to risk splashing. This is smelling heckin' good. Like, holy. Shallot, garlic, jalapeno, blitzed into some Hellmann's. Couldn't be easier. Next one, we're going to take a peek at the English muffins. Look at this. Nice clean pan. If you need to, we can just give this a wipe.
You're alive. Oh, stretch it out. Yeah.
Give this a wipe with our cloth, but honestly, I don't think we need to. This is just an oil slick. So I'm just gonna set this aside and then we'll reuse this to fry our eggs. Sounds good, right, Dust? I was inspired, I think, from the one Eggs Benny recipe that I posted, that they put a jalapeno mayo on it. It's like, what the heck? I need that. Okay. Check on this. Not quite ready on that. Nice thing about the muffins though is they don't take long to bake. So yeah, definitely another 15. And then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so hold tight. I will be back. Okay, so the next thing that we're gonna do, also can I say choo 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 for our level 4 hype train. We need to blanch our potatoes. We still need to strain or squeeze out the water, the starchy water that we've been trying to get rid of. So I'll grab a towel to do that. And then, oh, I should probably just bring that big blue bowl back over and we'll strain it right into there. I think that'll be the best. And we need to heat up the oil on this burner. I have the deep fry pot set up already. 200 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the potatoes quickly blanch in there for 6 minutes. And then you strain them out of the oil and then they get mixed with salt and cornstarch. Is it Doggo's day off today? She's actually right here. She's been really cute all morning. I think she's just catching up on sleeps. She's been mooing in the background. What is even the difference between mayo and aioli? So aioli, I believe it doesn't have egg in it. It's just garlic and oil emulsified. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's what we learned last time. And thank you, friendos, for the amazing hype train kicking today off. Level 3, choo 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 for all of you. And thank you to everyone who contributed. We got a new emote. Dust, you know what I was saying? I'll hook up Sam's extra mic pack, the wireless one, onto Astra so you can hear the moos. Because she like moos along with the conversation. It's just the best. Okay, so while we're squeezing the water out of the potatoes, we'll start heating up the oil. Boom. Remember this pot, chat? I almost want to pour this out and take the stuff out of the bottom, but I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. I think I'll do that after we fry today. It's not dirty. All we've really, what did we fry in here? If anything, that's just some flour from the beignets. We've only used this to fry potatoes and beignets, so nothing really dirty. Turn that on. What did we say? 200, the temp. And then I'm hoping that if you're attempting this, you also have a thermometer to register. Albert just says, "Gawar." What the heck, Albert? And then we set that up so it's like right in the center, and we don't want that touching the bottom of the pot either. So let's open this up, and I'll just put this over to the side a bit more, and we'll start squeezing out the extra water, because this will take a few moments to heat up. And then the hash browns will probably take an hour. The recipe says 2 hours in the freezer, but it's really cold outside today, so I think it'll only take an hour for them to completely harden. Just going from yesterday, it was around -10 Celsius, and the gingerbread cookies, that quick stint we put them outside after cutting before they went in the oven, completely frozen solid. I was like, whoa. Perfect. Blast chiller is in the house. Just doing a bit of organizing over here for myself too. I'm making a mess already. This smells so heckin' good. I cannot wait to put the mayo in there and blend it up. Done with the peeler and the spoon. We'll bring this big bowl back, since we already used it once for the potatoes. And then because potato starch is like, it's kind of an evil entity, make sure you use a cloth that you don't love, that is kind of darker. I think I might actually just grab one of the big green egg cloths. Yeah, they froze solid that quickly. I know. And Dest, we have not got into the creme brulee yet. I want to get the hash browns chilling outside first, and then we can kind of take a breather and maybe have a little creme brulee bite. I got the torch. I got the torch from Rando. We're good to go. They are chilling happily in the fridge until that point. Okay, let me grab a towel and we'll squeeze out our taters. There's gonna be a lot of water in this bowl, so this is how it looks. It's like very solid. All of our grated potatoes in cold water. So try and squeeze them out a bit just in the container, right? Before you even transfer into the cloth. That feels good. I made so much grated potato. We're gonna have like 50 hash browns. Oops. Ah! Who planned this?
It's fine.
It's fine? Okay, so just want to show potatoes in the cloth. Grab your 4 corners and then we're gonna twist it. Sam will eat 49 and then 1 for me. We're trying, Izzy. We're trying our hand at it. And so then after we squeeze this out, we'll just pop them into a bowl. And this is a workout. I mean, the wetter the potato, the more splash we're gonna have in here. So maybe we'll even lay it out on a sheet pan lined with another towel. Now we're cooking, chat. Oh, sorry, I hit the camera mount. Okay, I'll just do another green towel because they're also really absorbent. Nice, just cotton, not too fluffy. I would like to go to the factory and learn how they make these. What exactly is the process? But yeah, that looks so good. And then you really don't want to be squeezing the potatoes too early either, because then they will oxidize on you. That's how that's looking. It's all Greek to me. Homemade hash patties top any fast food joint. Thanks, Eric. McKait Hashbrowns, Mary. Are you making those today too, or just the muffins? And also, how are your muffins doing? Are they kind of going slow like me? It's cool. They're being slow? Perfect then. I'm glad I'm not the one behind. Phew. Hello, Richard Bam. How are you? How are you doing today? Hey, hey, hey. What's up today? And hi, Annie. Oh, no. Just checking in, guys. There's way too much grading to be able to say. I'm Sag. I wish you could stay. I'm gonna say, what even is that? Like a little octopus? Well, I hope you're having a good weekend at least, Annie. Sad to hear that grading is taking you down. Yeah, all good here, Richard. Thank you for asking. We're just working on our homemade McDonald style hash browns. So we're squeezing all the water and starch out while our blanching oil heats up here. Grades due next Friday. Yeah, that's a lot for sure. Only thing you eat fast food is an old teen burger. That's A&W, right? Yeah. They're not bad, honestly. I think it also depends on who is working at said fast food joint. Like, some are actually so banging, and then others are just trash. Do you ever freeze potatoes before the fry? We are gonna be doing that today, ambient. So first we blanch at 200 degrees Fahrenheit for 6 minutes. And then we strain that out of the oil, let them cool off a bit, and then it gets mixed with some cornstarch or flour and just a bit of salt to season. And then you form them and flash freeze them before finishing the deep fry. They coat theirs in a seasoned flour mix at McDonald's, Izzy. I'm sure someone has done the homework on it. Yeah, a couple bad teen burgers across the city. It's just like, this should be the most consistent. You guys are cooking with computers. Holy, my arms are gonna be sore tomorrow after this. Didn't think of that one. Okay, I've like squeezed half of the potatoes. And it seems like there's already too much. I love it. Oil is at almost 125, so we're doing good. This job, for a robot, for sure. I was just thinking that. It's like, it is so not easy to deep fry at home. It's a process. Because I started thinking, it's like, okay, we have to strain these out of the oil for blanching. And then obviously those have to sit somewhere so they're not too oily. So you got to prep another pan with a cloth. It's never ending. But that's why we're making a bunch, right? So same thing as always. If you're doing a process that takes a while, make sure you do extra so that you can reap the bounty for maybe weeks afterward. You fry the potato and butter, Buffalo Safari. That'd be good too. My timer's going off for the English muffins as well. I mean, we can really only do one thing at a time. But I don't even think they're gonna be ready yet. Slow English muffin rise today. Let's check those in a moment here. We are definitely squeezing out a good amount of water. You really want the potatoes to be like dry feeling. Let me go check. Okay, the ones in the pan, we're getting there. And the ones on the tray, yeah, they're catching up. So we'll do 15 more minutes and then see where we're at. And then by that time, we should be done blanching these. We'll see. See how we do. This is total grandma cooking, I feel. Like doing these processes, oh man. And can you see the color of the water? How it's like going brown? So that's all the starches. And then it's oxidizing as well. Eric made homemade fries last night for dinner. Shredded chicken poutine, yes dude. With proper cheese curds. Yeah, starch, starch, starch. Yeah, as fun as deep frying is, it can be a messy process. And it can also be scary, I guess, if you don't know what you're doing. I've seen way too many YouTube videos of deep fry fails. Okay, last handful of shredded potatoes. Hello, Bonk. Yeah, squeezing the dickens out. Don't ask me to do anything with my hands tomorrow. They're gonna be dead. Dunzo. Marble cheese. That speaks to my heart. I've not had that in ages, but honestly, one of my favorites. I don't know why. Used to go nuts for that when I was young. Okay, last little squeeze. Oil's at 125. I'm just gonna turn it up one higher. Get this ripping. We ain't got time to dilly-dally today. Yahoo! We did it. So I'll go wash out this cloth from the potato starch as well. Look at this. Just brown water. And then if I hold this up to this view, can you see the white? So that's all the starch that we got out of the potato. If we didn't take that out, it wouldn't crisp up as much. We did good. Are we gonna use a former? I was just gonna do hand formed, because I couldn't think of anything that I could possibly use. But I was gonna use a ring mold to cook the eggs at least later on, so they could fit perfectly on the English muffin. I gotta show you guys this. So honestly, just can't put it down the sink. This is nuts. So that was the layer of starch on the bottom of the container. And then, what do we call this? A non-Newtonian fluid. So it's hard but solid, or it's hard but liquid at the same time. Fun things. Small rectangle Tupperware, 2 of them, and use as a press. I don't have Tupperwares. Are y'all underestimating my hand forming capabilities? McD's triangle is a bit boring. Don't make it boring, Kate. Okay. Now that the potato starch has also destroyed my hands. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's a negative. Okay, we're at 150 now. Cleaning this up. Check this out. So they're not browning too quickly. Looks good. That is so much. Good thing we didn't do the last big potato. We would be here for days. 24-hour stream, just making hash browns. Just washing my potatoes out of the cloth we used to squeeze. I don't really feel like putting that in the wash. Why does the laundry smell like mashed potatoes? I don't know. And now we let it dry. And then for blanching, so I'm gonna do one more sheet pan just for removing the potatoes from the hot oil. This is gonna be crispy, right? And then I'll get one more egg cloth. Good thing we have like 20 of them. No shortage. To line the tray so that I'll sop up some of the oil. And then we just need to use a spider or a mesh utensil to get the potatoes out of the hot oil. We're doing it. This is the longest process of the day. I'm feeling good about it. Might need a little less light now. There we go. Maybe it was better. Minimal browning is from the proper rinse and squeeze. Yes, we did it. I know, and then I thought as I was squeezing it out, I just kind of let it fall in the clump together so that it didn't see as much air. Pro. Let's get this rocking. And so blanch 200 degrees Fahrenheit for 6 minutes, and then you strain and mix with cornstarch and salt So I'll go grab the cornstarch so that we're ready for that. And then hopefully right after this, while the potatoes are cooling, we can start our English muffins. We're rolling. We got those. We have to try up some bacon still. And that's really it. Just blend up our mayo. So not too bad. Yeah, it depends on the oil and the temp. That's true. I'm using canola oil. And obviously you can tell by the color it's been used a couple times before. Probably after this time, I won't use it again. That will be it. We did good. And then we don't just pour this down the sink. We pour this into a container and that goes in the garbage.
One fried chicken.
One fried chicken, Sammy says. That's it. Yeah, Eric. So the other recipe on our Discord that Magic Cookie linked from Josh Weissman, he used duck fat for his potatoes, but then he also let the hash browns sit overnight. And I was like, I'm not taking that much time to make hash browns just for breakfast. So I chose this one instead, where it's like just a quick little freeze and then you can fry again. Yeah, we can filter and reuse. Because yeah, the only other things we fried in here before was potatoes and the beignets. So all kind of clean things, nothing with breading or anything loose that'll drop. That's obviously just the little residual flour off of the beignets, the sediment. Way too long. I was like, I'm all for doing stuff from scratch, but I ain't taking 2 days to make hash browns. Okay, we're almost there. Rocking on up here. I might actually start dropping stuff in. Let's see what we can add in here. So be careful. We did a really good job, I feel, squeezing out. Like, it feels dry, but obviously these were in water, so it could splash when we drop this in. And honestly, what if we just do this for like safety purposes? Just fill up the spider and do a dunk instead of trying to drop a handful. So why don't we get ready to do like 3 of those, or as much as we can. And because of the temp, it shouldn't, as you guys see, it like shouldn't splatter up too much. Once we get this up to like 350, then yes. So we'll load this up as much as we can, and then I'll set the 6-minute timer. I don't think you want to go over that for fear of the potatoes just falling apart. It does help for browning, as well as like you'll get some extra flavor, right? Pretty cool. So I'm hoping that we can just do two blanching increments with this, since we don't have the sizzle. This is so interesting, right, Sam? I was like, what? Of all my years of chefing, never once have I done this. Maybe one more. What? No? Okay, well, I only want to do 2 batches. Yeah, it did cool back down. So...
Yeah, me too, Bump.
This is the first time. You're a bit confused. The same thing was in Josh Weissman's recipe too. It was like you blanch in the oil, and then you remove it, and then you mix it, and then you form it, and then you fry it? What? So oil temp's at 150, so why don't I do like a 7-minute timer to cover that? Hey Siri. 7-minute timer. Yeah, I thought you were making hash browns, Kate. Double Siri today. Oh gosh. On a side note, did you see Trev came off his bike going through water? Oh no! Got in his Sony cam so close to Barcelona, and he has a cold, so he is wrecked right now. Hitch. Barcelona is so beautiful. I wish I could be watching that. First time ever doing these crazy taters. Turn it up a bit more. Let me just see how much cornstarch we will need. And oh, I keep getting rid of the blue bowl, and like, we need that. We need that to mix up the stuff. Just rinse out the starches. Make sure it's dry now. Okay, we got some bubbling. So maybe don't go too far now. Things are coming on up. Oh my gosh, it's a dog. Hi, how are you? You doing okay?
We're all wondering how this
Oh, sorry. Sorry, what are you doing? I got a big dog bug in. Literally in between my legs. Just gonna give this a mix too. Why do I feel like there's some maybe wanting to stick on the bottom?
Bravo.
5 minutes now. If you got questions, so do I. Astra, say hello. How are you? She does a stretch.
What is she doing?
We're being crazy. Hi, Happy. What's the reason for this pre-fry? I think it's just cooking the potatoes through slightly.
Almost
Think-
kind of what you would do for...
French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah, so think of like when we do low heat fry on the French fry potatoes first and then we turn it back up. Same, but different. Because I think this is also drawing out a bit more moisture too and will help it crisp up. Instead of like boiling them in water and then trying to bring this all together, then you have a lot of extra moisture in the potato. So all of this process that we've been doing is drawing all of that moisture out as well as the starches. Okay, now the oil's up to 175, 3 more minutes. Stay hydrated here, and then we'll do our next drop, and then we'll let that all cool off. Maybe start on the English muffins. This is so crazy right now. Better be worth it. That's the one thing Sam and I were talking about the other day. It's like, who needs a cookbook when you can just go into our Discord and you know like every recipe posted is tried and true, whether it's by me or our viewers. We usually don't post recipes if we've not made them before. Yep, this is like a blanch.
Starting to smell a lot like fried potatoes.
It is. You're right, Samo. Temp's just hovering under 200, so I'm happy with that. Pupper, what do you think? You like the sounds? You potato dog? She's a fried potato dog. Potato chip dog, that's for sure. Yeah, Dust, your Gma's cookies recipe. Exactly, Bonk. You got it. 2 minutes. Now we're laughing. Now we're cooking. We're cooking, doggo. Yeah, you can't lick my hands. I'm cooking. You miss making potato latkes? Did you work somewhere that you had to make a lot of those all the time? Go, go, go. Maybe I'll have a peek on the muffins. Oh yeah, those are getting good. Might be a double breakfast sandwich kind of day, because they are smaller than they usually are. That's the difference from living in a rainforest to here. 1.5 minutes. A little cafe back in the day, sweet. Sam and I, we were watching our favorite Canadian YouTuber couple, Eamon and Beck. They were touring Marrakesh markets in Morocco doing like street food and stuff. We were like, imagine if you could just set that up. It's like you set up your vendor for the day and you sell your food. You could never do that in North America. Like, these people have no problem with that. Like, that just goes to show, like, how much our version of society has disconnected humans from their food and made it so fancy for what it should be. Like, everyone has to eat. Like, yes, should be an experience, but really, the health and, like, the food part is what matters the most. That was our deep thought today. Yeah, you wish, right? It's like, just like setting up the lemonade stand when you're little. Why is it okay when you're a kid, but then when you're an adult and actually responsible? No, don't trust that. Like, what? There are some things I think about that just don't make sense to me. Okay, 19 seconds and I'm gonna start taking these out. Yeah, you can see how that definitely is cooked. I don't know, like, how to properly drain this, though. Like, that is a lot of oil coming off. What if we take another spoon? Stop. And kind of squeeze it. Stay. Oh, no, I don't know if it'll stay. Okay, I'm sacrificing. Okay, this. Otherwise, that'll totally F up the one cloth. Boom. Yeah, use your kids for shady business. I'm dead. That's for me nearly? This is working good.
Just in case you want extra stuff off before you eat it.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna just take the thermometer off for now. It's in the way of scooping. And we gotta go kind of quick. We don't want to overcook. Otherwise, it'll just fall apart. Yeah, food has become so corporatized. You're right, Dust. But it's not like that everywhere. And you only know this from, like, experience. I think this is supposed to soak up the loads of oil, though, because think we're gonna fry that out afterwards. When you go to the higher heat, that's gonna all come out. Looking awesome, though. So you really want to make sure to get everything out. Otherwise, it will eventually get crisp, and I don't think we want that texture just yet. This is looking good, though. And I will take the compliment from someone who used to make a lot of latkes. Thank you. I've not made a ton. Okay. One more. I think that's it. So this is what Sammy gave to me. Fine mesh sitting in a bowl. We'll see how much oil soaks into there. And then we'll go on to the cloth. Where are we at here? Should be close to like 200 again. Should we do the drop? I really enjoyed doing the drop with the spider as well. It doesn't look that good right now. Okay, it may not look good at this moment in time. But there's a reason why you do the certain processes. You know what I'm gonna do? Literally just make a taco with the cloth. That's a pro move right there. Okay, the oil didn't cool off nearly as much this time either. Really awesome. Magic will happen eventually. You got it. Okay. I'll do another 6 minutes. We're making progress. I'm happy. It sounded scarier than it was. Siri? 6-minute timer. She says nah. 6-minute timer.
6 minutes. Counting down.
Josie, did you have your crackling pork roast? Are you back? In a food coma? Izzy, it's okay. I appreciate your opinion. We're following a recipe. I know, shocking today. Shocking that Kate follows a recipe, but here we are. And this is what they say you get the most similar to McDonald's style. I'll go with it. So done with this cloth. And then we can probably just line this with parchment now for putting the formed hash browns onto. Get that set up. And we'll probably just do layers of them. We're doing bacon today, Dust. I got some maple bacon. We'll be traying that up right away too. All of the sheet pans. Wait, McDonald's doesn't serve hash browns there? Mish, what do you have then? What is McDonald's breakfast? To me, that's like one of the best parts. We have a bacon emote. I don't know if everyone has access to it, but we do have a crispy bacon emote. I want to see a couple of those in chat for sure. Now that I said bacon, Astra is not leaving my side. Just keep prepping. You know lots of people who don't blanch them? And how does it turn out? The same or just a little bit different? We'll do 1 tray of bacon today. That will be lots. And maybe I'll do 1 more parchment because I'm sure we'll need it. Our layers of hash browns. Ah, okay, it might be a higher tier or something special for people with the bits. Misha's like, there's no bacon emote, but I do see a feta one. Everything is better with feta. Okay, this is my crazy situation. Let's peek first. Whoa, it did work good. Look at how much oil we just drained out. Good one, Samo. Protect the cloth. Just gonna hold this here, give this a little stir, make sure it's cooking evenly. You thought it was lard. Hey, as long as you're happy. I have one of Heston's books. Very scientific. Okay, that was nuts. How much we just strained out. So we'll definitely do that for the next ones. Pour that back in. That. This. Boom. Spread that out. It's definitely not mush, the potato. Like, it's not falling apart. It feels really nice. And I'm just spreading it out to let some of the heat out so it doesn't overcook. These are the things I say to you today. Should I put this up here? 1 minute, or just under 2 minutes, actually. Oh, nice one, Dust. A raffle entry. Thank you. Slightly different texture, Eric. Prefer the blanch as it is proper. I agree. What is that, Mary? Is that a sandwich? Please, no lard. That was a Connor emote. Okay, Josie, you're gonna catch up later. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you once again for your 2 years being subscribed to the channel. 1 minute left. And then we're taking this hot oil off. It's English muffin time, as well as bacon baking. Hands up in chat if you bake your bacon and if it's life-changing. You thought it was lard too. Oh man. Okay, for the people that don't see the bacon emote, where is it at? Yeah, baked bacon is GOAT, right? If you know, you know. And hi, Tron. Okay, I'm gonna start removing this, and I'll also just turn this off. Can take the thermometer out, but keep it close by because we'll need it when we heat this oil back up later. And then since we're gonna reuse this, really important that we clean it out really well, right? So when we go to fry this on the higher heat, it's gonna make stuff brown quicker, and you don't want to have any burnt potato bits. Yeah, deep true. Is it as good as microwave bacon though? Too funny. So I am pressing a bit of the oil out just over the pot here. We're gonna have like 20 hash browns at least. And Ethan said we would have 12. 6 100-gram hash browns was the original recipe. We're doubling it. I think it's gonna make more than 12. So you haven't tried the microwave bacon then? You're just chatting about it? It almost seems like the potatoes soaked up all the tasty bits. The potatoes help to clear the oil. What is that magic? The ones in the semolina have a better proof, Mary? I don't know if that makes a difference. We're learning. Oh, yes, right, you're in France. So I would definitely say the bacon that we have in North America, way different than European or even UK. And the bacon in North America is made from pork belly. Okay, that's good enough, and then we can strain out anything else when it comes back up to temp, because it'll float. Reno's gaming, you dehydrate your bacon? Wait. Are you just like joking? Or you like it crispy is what you're trying to say. Okay, so keep this as well, because we'll need it for our hash browns later when they are fully formed and fried. Just gonna get rid of this fork, and then we'll just put this to the side. And I'm gonna get rid of my flour bin because we don't need it. Prep my cooling area. A microwave bacon gadget? Whoa. What's a microwave bacon gadget? Leave it. Leave it, please. Dog. Excuse me, dog. Please. Get your butt up. That's a good spot for dogs. Thank you. I don't know what you think you're doing. She's so heckin' good. She's like, oh, whatever, fine. Get your dog butt up there. No dogs in the kitchen when we're deep frying. Oh, yeah, Mary knows. You should watch them smoke their own bacon. Okay, so safely remove this hot oil pot just onto a trivet. And then coming up, cast iron. Cast iron for English muffins. And then let's also give this a wipe. A residual little oil slicks. Careful, because this might be hot, the surface. Okay. And then to keep the oil hot in the Dutch oven here, I'm just gonna put the lid on. Or like slightly on. I don't want any condensation to build up and drop into the oil, but I would like to keep as much heat inside as possible. So first tray. They're getting there. They're still like cold though, to the touch. I'm kind of worried about these, not gonna lie. I just can't get them warmed up in here. These are looking better though. So I might even just like put that tray over top of this. So now we don't want to go too high of heat. And then I'm gonna quickly pop out as this is heating up. And I'll go light the Traeger. Yeah, I believe you. Even if I've only been here like 3 times. Thanks, Deep True. I appreciate that. Okay, I literally put the tray of English muffins on the space heater. Hello, Ryan K. Hawkins. He is coming in, and he loves bacon. Sammy posts the bacon YouTube video. Whoa, this is really coming up. And they're sticking. Why are you sticking? Should I be worried? I've never had them stick before. It should only be like a nice little semolina thing going on. No stickage allowed. Too cool in here for muffins today. But we'll make them work regardless. Like I said, it might be a 2 muffin breakfast sandwich day. And so we can see the steam building up. And then they will start to puff and obviously turn brown underneath. And usually you can tell by the semolina going brown around it before you have to flip it over. Thank you very much, Deep True. We appreciate that. Yeah, we're working our way towards 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Big, big goal for us. Will be great for the future as well. And yeah, these are one of my favorite things ever to make. I will go turn on the Traeger. Just check on these as I go by. Yeah, feeling awesome. Okay, so 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh man, it's gonna be cold out here. Can you hear the crunchy snow? Oh no. I don't know if the Traeger works. Okay, it does. At first it didn't turn on. And then I think we might have to add pellets. Please, somebody watch my muffins. Nah, there's lots. There's lots. How good are those crunchy footsteps? She's running. Oh no, Sammy. Oh. It was very close. Astra knew. Astra was waiting. Thanks, Astra. Good Astra. Yeah, good girl. It's turning color, so I think it's browning too quick now. I'm gonna turn down the heat. But yeah, we'll finish baking them in the Traeger. I think they need to rise a bit more anyways. So we're just doing the little toasty. We're toasting the muffins. And then we'll bake them. Please, get on your chair. Puppy. Those hash browns aren't for dogs. So next tray is just right here. I'm just gonna make a bit of room. And try and like brown it nicely. Nice and even. So that one I would say is done. Kind of crisped on both sides. You should be able to fit the dozen on this. You need a bit more sprinkle, you can. Keep loading it up. Like, look at how much smaller these ones are, right? You see a big difference. Nice. Kind of even that out. And then I always try to, like, not put the muffin in the burnt semolina. Blow it out of the way. Just drop those in. Nice. And then I'll say for baking these through, because they really didn't have a long stint in the pan, would go about 10 minutes. Wow, that was quick. It's good though. These will take some time to rise as well while the Traeger's heating up. Holy smokes, this front part of the pan is really hot, eh? Give it a little swirl. Woohoo! They're adorable. Who agrees? Hey Chris, welcome, welcome friend. How are you today? Didn't really need the spatula, I suppose. And these were always the muffins that we made extra for Zach. If anyone remembers when we still lived there. Our good friend Zachary. I'm gonna give these a little press. So that's what we don't really want to see, is them cracking around the edge. But hey, I've never made English muffins when it's minus 20 outside, so this is new. You're doing good, Chris. That is great to hear. So far, so good over here. We are, obviously, you can see we're working on cooking our English muffins through. We just finished blanching the potatoes for the hash browns before you popped in. Chilling. Yeah. You just watched the bacon vid? Sweet. And thank you. Yeah, if you can give it a like too, that helps out. Shiggity English muffs, top 3 breads. They're so good. You can go like savory or sweet with how you dress them up inside. Oh man, just so good for having around for snacking. I love them. Okay, so with this quick stint in the pan, as well as them finishing rising, while the oven heats up, I think we'll be a-okay. English muffs. What internal temp will the muffins be when done? So same as all other baking items, it should read 195 Fahrenheit or higher. That's the handiest way to check, Mary. You're so good. Mary has learned something from me. I can tell. Mary's rolling. So yeah, proper way to make these is you fully cook them in said pan. I think with the temperature inside of here today, it just wouldn't happen at all. And just going by how it's rising. So we just did our quick little toast in the pan and we'll finish baking in the oven. So we are done with this now. If we want, yeah, we'll take that away, put that in a safe spot. And then next up, we have to mix our hash brown potatoes that we just blanched. A little bit of cornstarch and salt. You can make muffins with leaven. Yes, this is a yeasted dough. And then kind of the only thing with the semolina is usually I just shake it into the compost, but it's still hot, so it will melt to the bag. Put this aside to cool. Smells good too. So now, why don't I put the towel back over as we're waiting for the Traeger to heat up so they can stay nice and warm on here and keep rising. Put them down there, and then I will pop up the Traeger app so I can watch the temp. You've never used yeast before? I think honestly, as long as you can read and follow a recipe, you shouldn't be scared of cooking. That's all you have to do. Follow the steps, do your timings, and that's it. And the nice thing about the site where the recipe is from for the English muffins is they have a baker's hotline. So if you run into issues, you can quickly talk to somebody and they'll help you figure it out. 48 degrees Fahrenheit on the grill. Yeah, we got a little ways to go. Let's clean up our semolina mess, because it kind of does get everywhere. And then we'll get into potato land again. Oh, it really got everywhere, even behind. Okay, I'll go rinse the cloth. You've used yeast, but not in this form, plus you suck at anything with flour in it. Well, you know, the only way to get better is to keep practicing. And that's with anything in life. When you make mistakes, that is an opportunity for you to learn. Trust me. It takes years to get to this point, and many, many hours. Never mind the years of experience, it's the hours spent in the kitchen. Over and over and over. Yeah, we make happy accidents. Exactly. Put this to the side for now. We need this. Our big bowl. What temp is best for aging dough in? I usually do the fridge if you're doing overnight buffalo safari, or just like a warm room temperature. So what, 18 degrees Celsius? Took you a year to roll out edible tagliatelles with the 100 grams and 1 egg basic recipe. Well, that's a hard one. Homemade pasta is like not the easiest, that's for sure. If I wasn't a chef, what would I do? Probably a hairstylist, like something working with my hands, I would assume. I also really like landscaping. I've done that before. Love to spend time outside. But like as an enjoyable job, I really enjoy cutting people's hair. Somehow I'm pretty good at it. Squeezing the rest of the oil out of this. Okay. I think we're done with this actually. Maybe I'll just put that in there. Wait. We're going into here. We're going into here. The plop. I do practice on Sammy. I cut his hair all the time. Dust.
I don't have any hair.
Oh. I still cut his hair. He's going to the barber shop tonight. The boys will see tomorrow. He'll be looking fresh to death. Cut by Kate. Yeah, stream points to trim his beard. Oh man. Hold on to this too, we'll need it. What do you need, doggo? Why are you over here again? You got ants in your pants? Funky Savvy used to keep adding flour thinking you had to. When you used less, you found your dough turned out much better. Yeah, right? They kind of stuck onto the towel. It's okay. Give a dog this towel, there would be no potatoes left stuck on. Dog? Are you a potato towel cleaner? Looks at me and wags her tail. Dude, I think done with this for now as well. Okay, so going back to the recipe. Holy smokes, we made it. Dust, you have your own clippers and you just shave it all off every few weeks. I love that. Yeah, that's impressive. A special egg towel, yeah. Yeah, they're really nice and thick cotton. Very absorbent, but also awesome for hot cloths. All right. Add a large sprinkle of salt and cornstarch to the potatoes. Mix to evenly disperse and slightly rough up the potato exterior. Let cool until workable with your hands. 1 tablespoon of cornstarch or flour for the 4 to 5. So 1 recipe. I think we'll go for like 3. Because this is a lot more than what they said. 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, couple sprinkles of salt, and away we go. And then I think I will put gloves on for this. We have prepped our sheet pan with parchment to put the formed hash browns on, because they gotta basically blast chill outside before we can deep fry even. And I love that because, yeah. That. Pork belly burnt end link to show. Yeah, we could do that one too. Just kind of sprinkle evenly. You might need a little bit more. And then we can always add more salt after it's fried. So let's stop there. And then we'll do 3 spoonfuls of cornstarch. Maybe we'll kind of open this up more. And then we'll make sure it's mixed really, really well with our hands. And I think the cornstarch versus flour is this will end up more crispy. Gonna maybe mix that once right now before we do the last spoonful, or kind of fluff it. And so do latkes always have eggs in them? I've not made them a ton of times, only a few. I'm sure different recipes are just vary in the ingredients. But that's like one of the differences, right? Okay, let's see how that is. Keep that nearby if we feel like we'll need it. And then I will also put, whoa, don't lose the parchment, our sheet pan over here. Every kind of latke you've made has had eggs. Okay, that's what I thought. Just had to check. And then grill temp, or oven temp, I should say, 145 Fahrenheit. So still need 200 more degrees. Sweet or savory latkes. That's right. Sometimes it's served with applesauce. Take this spoon out for now. This might be good for scooping the amount of potato for the hash brown though. Yeah, this is just like perfectly warm to work with. You probably want to work with it while it's still slightly warmed and not fully cooled off. Onion, egg, flour, salt, and pepper. Yeah, that's right. You grate the onion in too with the potatoes. This is feeling good. Like it's already kind of sticking together. I'm excited. I mean, we've been putting a lot of work into these hash browns. They better be heckin' good. Trying to think if I have anything to kind of press. Yeah, or I was thinking just like a couple 1 cups together. Because it's not going to stick to anything if we do want to press it. But I mean, at the same time, it's really easy to just like form with our hand.
Then you have it.
Right. Are we going to do round breakfast sandwiches and round hash browns?
Like put it on the sandwich.
Oh my gosh, Sam. Nice, Funky Savvy. Glad to be of service. Okay. This is what I'm thinking. Little deli cup.
Shit. Who's coming in with party of 2?
Party of 2? Let me guess. It couldn't be Derp Squad Dave and Armored Baron. Dave, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? So let's see how this goes. I literally did a handful. Should be able to squish. Like really well, maybe not too much. And then I'm going for the plop. Seems good. Just remember, Torino, there's a brand of hash browns that are just cut up B-grade McDonald fries. You used to make them at McCain's. It's a circle shape. We got it, Bonk. Deli cups for the win. And then the only thing I really have to watch is making sure that I don't overflow or fill or underfill. All of the hash browns should be the same size. I love that they're like oily so it's not sticking. And then yeah, once we freeze this, easy mode. Literally just lower it into the oil. And now that they are blanched as well and mixed up with some stuff, we don't have to worry about the potatoes turning brown on us. This is gonna be good. Yeah, Torino. Like life-changing. There we go. Whoa. Sneaky hair got in that one. It's too perfect of a hash brown, I know. For some reason, I feel like the round ones are gonna be very satisfying to eat. It's like munching all around. Yeah, you can order the deli cups off of Amazon. Is that where you got them from, Torino? Yeah, 500 ml ones for the eldest one's meal prep. Also great. We basically pack everything away into those because then they stack proper in the fridge and freezer. And then I also pack a lot of my like dried spices and ingredients in too for organization. Gotta love that they're not glass, right? Because then they won't break. Are we putting inside the sandwich? I think Sam said he wanted to, now that they are round. What's this little bitly? Get rid of that. Really? Madame, is there such a thing as pumpkin carrot soup? Or I'm assuming there is because they're both orange. I would also assume so. Why, do you need that in your life?
Just a squash carrot soup. Pumpkins and squash.
Yeah. Pumpkin, butternut squash. Same, but different. Unless you guys make this, you don't know how satisfying that little slap down is onto the tray. Pretty satisfying. Oh, a bit thin, if you will. Don't go too crazy. Pumpkin and carrots go together for sure. Oh, you have those ingredients and you want a meal prep? For sure then. Please tell me you have like onion, garlic, and ginger. That's my favorite flavorings. Okay, so now we go... Where'd I put my extra sheet of parchment? Right here. Another layer. Trino bought a crap ton of lentils and beans on Friday. Vegan chili incoming, aka all of the toots. Reno's gonna be full of hot air. Lentils would be good in there too. Carrots and lentils go really well together. Okay. Do we slap as hard? I don't even think we have to. Gravity. Ginger powder. That will work. I usually do fresh ginger. But I mean, some is better than none. Egg temp 210 Fahrenheit. It's blizzardy where you're at. I don't even know what's happening outside. Last time I was out, it was just clear but cool. Yeah, these are really staying together. Once you form them, they don't really fall apart. Okay, so what did we do on the first tray? 9. We already have 12. What kind of recipe is this? These are the reasons why we do this on stream together. How would 4 to 5 potatoes make 600-gram hash browns? There's no chance. Makes way more than that. It was deceiving. I don't like when that happens. I do like to call people out when they do that.
Those are 100 grams a piece.
They're probably even more. We did season the potato. I did like a couple good sprinkles of salt because they weren't really seasoned anywhere else in the cooking process or blanching. So yeah, just salt and cornstarch because I want them to crisp up real good. Cornstarch is magical. And then I guess these will also be gluten-free then. Mary, you brined a chicken like you do a turkey. Gonna smoke it in a few and gonna spatchcock it. Love it. So easy. Dust, gonna go to game night at your friends tomorrow. You're gonna do the peel and eat shrimp again. Yes. Saw the recipe you used. Do you have any other suggestions? Sam, he pretty much did the like Old Bay with butter and stuff for the shrimp boil. I was like, we did that so many times with crab for Zach. I don't know. Would you do anything different? I like it just like that. What if you do like a dipping sauce on this side? Whoa, that one kind of broke, so make sure you layer it right on the other one. It kind of flopped over. A cocktail sauce pro. Are you gonna make it yourself? I always appreciate that. So it looks like I'm gonna need one more parchment. I do have it torn here. It was for the bacon. We can wait. You're making it? Good one. It tastes so much better when you make it yourself. Could you put some herbs into this before forming them? I don't see why not. Just kind of watch that they don't burn though during the deep fry. Might be better to do like an herbed salt afterwards to finish. Because yeah, that's usually the only thing I get worried is the herbs burn at higher heats and then you don't taste it at all. Yeah, peel and eat shrimp with friends. That's an experience. Yeah, Hitch has really settled in to his seafood eating endeavors. I've been so loving that, Torino. Why are you complaining? She really has stuff to say today. I guess maybe she's complaining because, I mean, it is almost 3 p.m. already. What do you think, a McKait breakfast is fast food? Plus, now I got hash browns for days. Wait, is he not on oysters? Wait, did he eat a bad oyster on the deserted island? I mean, I've been kind of ruined on scallops because we had a bad one. I still don't want it. Hi, Practical Escapist. How are you? Welcome, welcome, Katie. Fellow Canadian food and drink streamer. The McKait, yeah, quality yum food. Thanks, Mary. I like oysters too, Bonk. Haven't had them in months. Eventually it'll be years, I'm sure. And yeah, we're doing good. We're just forming our hash browns. We've been working hard on them all morning. English muffins are ready to bake. Gotta tray up some bacon next. Oh no. Cup's getting slippery. A touch greasy, if you will. Okay, looks like we have 2 left here. Yeah, fresh or fried. Oh, that's a good reminder. That's like kind of the limit for me. Is if I have a hankering for oysters while we're here, we'll probably just get a tub of them and fry them up. I was thinking maybe oyster po' boy sandwich. Whoa, Dust, what? Sadly, a couple of years ago, you developed an allergy to crab meat. Dang it. That's so unfortunate. And also interesting to me how we just like randomly develop allergies to these things. Huh. Trino, haven't had oysters since your first year uni back in '89. I love it. We're going back in time. But yeah, you remember they were really good. They're so good. Raw, cooked, they're good. Hello? There we go. Hello, knock knock. Okay, we did it. Oh no, those two kind of sewed together. Okay, so we're gonna put this outside now into the blast chiller. I'll set, honestly, I don't even think I'll set a timer. I'll just pop them out there and then I'll go check on them when we have time. Gonna get rid of this stuff. Dirty dish cleanup. Don't need the gloves anymore. And then, why don't I just use this towel? Eggs at 263 Fahrenheit. We need it at 350, but those are looking good. They're definitely gonna crack all the way around, I can tell. Not a good baking day. I mean, we didn't expect minus 26 outside. We were told like minus 16 when we did plan this menu. Hi, Time, okay? How are you? Nice. Yeah, you did the quick and dirty lamb. Sweet. They sell fresh oysters at Safeway there. $20 a pound, and they look like they've been sitting a while. Don't do it, Torino. Don't waste your money, please. Okay, blast chill these hash browns. And then train up bacon next. We'll fill in that time. Bacon will take anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes to finish up. More parchment. I've never used so much parchment on a stream. Hey, don't smell my English muffins. What are you doing? Whoa. Clarified butter on top, yes. Yeah, don't smell them. And then she yawns, the awkward dog yawn, like, oh, I got in shit. My fave. Okay, so we have this pack of bacon that we packed up and froze, but we'll do like one whole tray. There's no shortage here today. Oh, and then guess what? Maybe when the stuff goes in the oven to bake, we have to still blitz up our jalapeno shallot garlic mayo. Yum. Come here, paring knife. Maple and alderwood smoked. And if I say shingle the bacon, who understands that? Shingle the bacon. Okay, back it up. That one got kind of stretched out, but that's my own fault when I was packing it away. So we'll do, I think, just strips across like this. Why is it so stretchy? So fat side is on this one side away from me. I'm just gonna flip this over. And I'm gonna keep layering the fat side on. Boom. Boom. So that's called shingling. So you put the fat side back onto the lean side of the bacon. And so when it is cooking, it doesn't dry out or get too crispy. It keeps it moist. And then I also think it helps to like keep the bacon not from curling, or keep the bacon from curling, I should say. It's like one of the first things I learned in culinary school, working in short order. So many trays of bacon, but like full sheet pans. And then, yeah, when Sammy and I were working together at a brunch spot here, we would do this on the parchment and then just roll it up to save space. And then in the morning, you just take all your bacon rolls out, put them on the sheet pans, right into the oven.
Bacon rolls.
Bacon rolls! This a nice bacon? It actually is. I have to say, Titan. It's a good one. Nice balance of like the fat and meat. You like crispy, Mary? I like pretty crisp. Not like super, super crisp where it kind of tastes burnt. But I like a little bit of crispage. Yet some chew. I'll meet you in the middle. Okay. Open up this package. And then we'll pack the rest of this away. Probably like 3 or 4 more. That's really it. Nice. Yeah, do it in the air fryer, I bet. I bet that's a good sneaky way. Comes out crispy, but not burnt. And it is a fine line, right? Like one thing we always did cooking bacon in the restaurant is like, if you smell the bacon from the oven, it's burnt already. It already went too far. You can't save it. It's like, no, I smell the bacon. Who forgot to put the timer on? Okay, one more piece and then we're good. Should see the stare I'm getting from the dog. Hey, I'm over here. Did you know? All trade up. I'm gonna go wash my hands and my knife. Yeah, nice ratio, hey? And I have to say, it's very mapley. Okay, maybe our oven is ready. Nice. So I'm not gonna put the bacon in just yet, since the hash browns still have to chill. Keep our eye on those. But we can definitely bake off the muffins. These are gonna be like appetizer breakfast sandwiches. Great. How are you doing, dog? Tap dancing? So that I will put outside as well. Post it in the Discord. What is this? Hey, don't lick my hands. That's not for you. You silly butt. Adam Driver and Ratatouille? Yes. I'm ready. Okay, let's take these muffins out. I will be back momentarily and I'll set a 10-minute timer. Should be good. Baked through in 10 minutes. I don't know how they're gonna look. I'm worried. I'm sure everyone can already tell. Are you coming out? You're having a little chilly blast with me? Boom. Whew, that's cold. 10 minutes. Pellet level is not low. What are you talking about? Okay, let's go, Astra. Let's go. Hurry up. You're gonna get locked out. Yeah. Whew, just made it. Holding breath and crossing fingers for the muffins. Hi, welcome to the Mod Squad. Gearbox man, how are you? Cold? How cold is it? No, I'm a wimp cold today. What does it say? Hey Siri, what's the temperature outside?
It's minus 17 degrees outside.
Way better, 9 degrees warmer. Okay, this is just going out to chill. I don't like when my bacon warms up too much sitting out. Just stay here, puppers. Just stay here, puppers. Good girl. Okay, so next thing, we got a couple minutes. We can blitz. Let's work on our mayo. So earlier on stream, we just quickly pan fried in our frying pan that we're gonna do the eggs in. Jalapeno, sliced shallot, sliced garlic until it was cooked through, softened, and then finished steaming it through so it got really nice and soft with just some white wine and cooked that out. So now I'm gonna do some dollops of mayonnaise in there and just use our immersion blender. We're making our sandwich condiment. Holy Torino! We are being babies. It is minus 26 Celsius where you're at. And it's windy. Oh. You're there in California and you're not allowed to have a fire in the fireplace. Huh? Why not? Okay, what's happening here? Got it. Hi Dave, you've been lurking from the start but been doing pew-pews and arguing with your computer. Sounds pretty accurate. The smog rules? Whoa, yeah, dust. Just another use for your little mini pro. Yeah, meanwhile there's a bajillion cars. But don't light an actual fire. Sheesh. Call him out. You need to find an excuse. Why don't you make your cocktail sauce? Little burp, little boat motor action. Was that good? Okay, we're gonna do a couple spoonfuls of Hellmann's. You like mayo? You would. If I gave you this whole container, you'd probably eat all of it. You should see her. She's just licking her lips. Why are you being crazy right now? So I'm trying to do like a good ratio here of the mayo versus flavorings. And I said I was gonna make some extra. Maybe we'll make some sandwiches this week. Let's see how this is. And so we did some salt in with the veggies when we sauteed them, but I'm gonna do a couple cracks of pepper. Sounds exactly like BC. BC is the California of Canada. Don't live there if you can help it. This place is a mess. Yep, couldn't be more accurate. What is around me? Where I live now? Forest? Mountain? Do I go out for walks? We are currently living in the prairies in Canada, so very, very flat land, lots of farms. Not until we go more west, we will hit the Rocky Mountains. But yeah, where we're at now, very flat. We are living by the river valley though, so it is super nice for walking around. A little bit of forest action. Alberta, known as the Texas of Canada. Okay, is this gonna focus for us? It might. I always start on low speed and then go from there. Go right down to you. And then just kind of swirl it is how I do it. If I do it this way. More. More speed. Any bears? Not in the city. Sammy seen a moose? Big ass moose near the highway crossing it. Maybe a couple deer. But yeah, nothing too predatory here. Maybe that was a bit too high. Yeah, nothing like when we were on the island, literally in the middle of the highest population of bears. And so then as we blend this, we can decide whether you want it chunky or smooth. I'll keep a couple chunks in. Little jalapeno surprise. Oh. I went for it. Okay. That's looking good. Just gonna give this a tap. Yummo? Yeah, right, Bonk. You're a bit of a tartar sauce hater. Pop some jalapeno into there. Spice up your life. Wish you could have a pet white bear. Like a polar bear, you're saying? I honestly feel like once upon a time, humans and animals were very close. It's only when we started effing up their land that they hate us now. This is really good. It's not spicy at all. Taste the garlic and the shallot and a bit of the pepper. But Sam will try it, and I don't think it needs any seasoning either. I'll take that back. The dog's like, did you just give my mayo taster to Sam? Does it need anything else? A bit of salt?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of salt. It's a bit rich. When the oil coats your palate too much and is taking away from the flavor, just a pinch. 1 minute on the English muffins, so we better go, go, go. Done. Yeah, you better get busy. Okay, always unplug before you start to clean off any part of this. I would hate for you to mistakenly press that button because there is not really a safety on it. Like, you don't have to press 2 buttons. We used to use, like, I'm not joking, a boat motor. Well, probably like half the size of me. No, so immersion blender. They know what I'm saying, Sam. Like, probably this big. And it would go into 20-liter buckets. And it had, like, you had to press 1 button first on the small part of the handle and then the big one. Got away from any accidents happening. But this one is not like that. So careful. Place you're going to for dinner there in a bit has a jalapeno ranch dip for tortilla chips, and it's like crack. I could see that. This is really yummy. I'm happy with how this turned out. Okay, timer's going off. I'm gonna go check on those muffins. I will be back momentarily. Come on. Where are you staying? These are the most hilarious English muffins I've ever seen. Guys. It's gonna be a first. Okay, they're not quite done. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fired as the breakfast cook. Someone else take over. I'm gonna do another 3 minutes. Oh no. Still edible though. Astra, get your butt over here. Astra. Let's go. Just running dog face comes around the corner.
What are you doing?
What were you doing? Did you poop? Sorry. Oh man. Those muffins Let's just say they're not necessarily round. You'll see. You'll see in a bit. Okay, let's finish cleaning this off. Does she do the zoomies? She loves cold weather dust. Yeah. I've never seen her so crazy as when it snowed the first time. I think it's because she has a pretty thick coat. So she doesn't like when it's too hot out. So yeah, snow, like my brother said, just throw a shovel full of snow on her and it's like the best thing ever. Loves it. Such a funny dog. You can't have this, pupper. That will hurt your bum.
Feta ribs and pizza. Yep.
Feta ribs pizza?
Yep.
That's what Sammy says? Oh no, Eric. He done smoked himself out of the kitchen, cooking hot peppers again. You know you did it right. You know you did it right. Okay, getting rid of this. Oh, this is not for dogs. Please. Please don't do it. Just gotta hold on to our spider. Chat's like, spiders? What? Spiders, Kate. That. 20 seconds on the muffins. I can't wait for Sam to see them. Oh my gosh.
Doesn't matter.
Worst muffins I've ever made, chat. The worst. Not even like sellable.
Might be huge.
Sammy, hurry, run to McDonald's. Get the English muffins. Yours are huge. So yours worked properly then. It's just, there's no way I could get it warm enough in here, I think, to make proper muffins today. So that's my own fault. I'm not extracting more and more energy usage just to bake buns. That's where I draw that line. Yeah, hurry, go to McDonald's. Okay, I'm going to grab them. Let the hilarity ensue. I think they're done. They feel good. Just gonna close that and we'll just keep that hot for the bacon. Okay, there's maybe one that's salvageable for a photo. I think what happened is underproof, and then they got a skin on them, and then they had nowhere to rise, so they just pop out the edge. And some of them kind of look like dicks. So I just gotta put that out there before anyone else does. We're all adults here. I know there's only a few people that watch with their families. Mary, please send me your muffins. Oh no. And let me just check really quick with the thermometer because they did feel soft. Sam, is it good?
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's baked through. Thick. Dust? I'm not saying nothing. You're in your bottle shop's favorite child? Or you are your bottle shop's favorite child. Nice. Mary's posting hers in Discord. No, don't. Just shows me up. Oh, man. Imagine if someone came in here now. Yeah, they'd be like, what is this channel? Okay, I'm moving this over.
Yeah, very toxic.
Oh no, Sam confirmed. They look so good, Mary. So good. Okay, so on our hash brown list, they have been formed and they are chilling to the point where they're basically frozen solid, and then we deep fry at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, literally 5 minutes. That's it to finish. English muffins, I mean, we baked them off. Maybe not the most perfect looking, but still edible, and I'm sure it still tastes delicious. Jalapeno mayo, chickadee check. So only things we have to do, bake the bacon, 10 minutes. Let's slice the cheese next, and then we just have to fry the eggs, and I just have to go grab the ring molds for that still. So we're almost there.
They still taste really good.
Still tastes really good? Yes. Oh, man.
Without butter or nothing.
Yeah, right. Sammy didn't even put butter on. Just gonna move some of this stuff over and create my cooling station here. Oh, frick. So yeah, I think what happened is they formed that skin. Remember, we could already see them kind of cracking around the edge. And then they did start, once they got pumped with heat, they're like, oh, I want to rise right now. And then there was nowhere for the bread to rise out because you don't score English muffins to allow the seam out. So then it just busts out the side. You can have this happen with buns as well. It's a learning experience. But I mean, at the end of the day, as long as the food is edible and you don't have to throw it out, that's what matters. Sometimes you get dick buns. Still gonna taste good. Still gonna taste good. Okay, my very small block of cheddar. Dick McMuffins. It's too good. Are we at a bachelorette party right now? Saw a few heart buns. Thanks, Mary. That's what we'll go with. This is why I stream. The Canadian Cheese Corporation. Drum it up if you like cheese. Tell me the stories of your people. Yeah, we planned it. Yeah, feta. So what do they say? There's like a little write-up here. Oh, what? You know what this is called? Just need to show you the sentence. An old cheddar cheese bar. Hello, I got a bar of cheese. Good source of calcium, made with 100% Canadian milk, containing no artificial growth hormones, antibiotics, or preservatives. No artificial flavors or colors even. That's terrifying when they have to put all of that on the label. The real government. Yeah, the cheese moat. The best. Okay. How I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna cut a slice off. Just open this up. And then because our muffins are quite small, is we'll come across the other way, and look at that. So the aged cheddar is going to be a bit more dry. Yeah, there's no hormones? I don't want it. And it is a bit crumbly there, but we'll see. Should be able to stay together. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. So the plan with the cheese, to assemble the English muffins. Oh, this is totally gonna crumble. I might just shred it. What do we feel? Just shred it and put a pile on? But I don't have a shredder anymore. Heck it, we're just gonna make messy cheese. I don't know, chat. This is not okay. I think I gotta go wash the cheese grater. Hopefully it's not super starched up. It's pretty starched up. This dog just pacing. Like, hey, is it cheese time yet? Okay, quick little soapy wash here. The stream was going so well. Dick McMuffins for sure. You never know what you're gonna get with a McKait breakfast. I really left that one open. No feta, but still cheese. Gotta dry this off so we're not grating wet cheese. That sounds weird. That just sounds weird even. Nice. Oh, nice one, Mary. Crab cakes on Christmas Eve. Remembering her in a special way. Past 10 years ago after Christmas Day. Nice. That'll be awesome then. Okay, do we even attempt to shred this? I don't know. Crumble cheese. Crumble, old fort. I love how there's been 133 feta complaints. We haven't even had that command for 133 days. You'll make them a bit smaller next time? Did you divide it into 12 like I did? Or did you do the 16? And yeah, that's the nice thing about them, right? Is you can put them whatever size you want. 13, nice. I think they give a weight to measure it out to anyways. Each little dough ball by accident. No, it wasn't. That was on purpose, Mary. Don't say accidents. Happy accidents. And then we're gonna start heating up the fryer oil after this. That's pretty much it. And like starting to get our egg frying stuff together. Okay, why is that shaking? Why is the camera mount shaking? Nothing is leaning on it. Okay, that's for Samo. Mary, okay, Kate, okay. Cheese distribution.
Thank you.
I'll just put this in a container. Clear off the board. So we can start cooking. I'll bring my knife too, because that will stick on. Was that good cheese, doggo? Good cheeseums? Somehow I always grate too much cheese, chat. What's with that? What the heck is with that? Pop that on the tray of the muffins that are cooling. And now, so because we have to deep fry, as well as fry eggs at the same time, we need the double burner now. We're going away from the induction. So yeah, that's why we're kind of starting heating up the oil earlier, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for that cast iron burner to get to the point we need it. So give it lots and lots of time. And then while it's resting or heating up, that also gives the hash browns a good amount of time to firm up. I'm gonna give this a little wiperoo. Not the highest gauge of stainless on this burner set. It's like you start scrubbing away the metal before you can get the splatter off. Why do? Oh yes, thank you for re-asking that question. It's kind of a crazy moment there when I came in at first. So what's a culinary school education looks like, meaning how long of the time? So I did a 2-year program, and this was a full-time program. So you're at school Monday to Friday from 7:30 to 3:30. And I believe per semester, so there's 4 semesters, about $1,200 Canadian. And that was back in 2012. So I'm sure it's gone up in price since then. Okay, this oil looks crazy now from the potatoes. Why does it look like milky? You got a thermometer in there still. So now we're getting this up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Still got some heat to it, so that's good. Yeah, we can, this is our egg pan right here. Should, yep, be able to fit. So that's why I kind of picked these certain pieces to use for this today. One thing I will go quickly do just while this is heating up is I'm going to grab a ring mold for our eggs. The classes are the same for everyone. It goes by a textbook, and then the instructors kind of make up the curriculum to go with the textbook. And then, so like you do it in different sections. So you start with knife skills, and then you do soup and veg, and then you do meat cooking. And about each section is about a month long. So each semester is 6 months long. So you do a bunch of different stuff. And then the second year is like taking all the things you learned from first year and applying your skills and knowledge. So a bit more intense, but really fun. Yeah, basically the funnest part of my culinary career. And I will say I was cooking in a restaurant for 6 months before I went to school, just to try it out and make sure that me going to school was the right decision. So if I didn't like working in a restaurant, then I wouldn't go through with going to school. That's just a waste of time and money. And culinary school is nothing like what a restaurant is either. So keep that in mind too. Okay, going to find my ring molds from my baking bin. Maybe I'll bring a few things over here. Whew. Oh, there is more pellets. Yes. Quick refill while I'm at it. At least the eggs will be round. We got round hash browns and eggs. Heck, everything else. Whoa, that was aggressive. ASMR snow crunching. This is what I picked up. So I got 2 containers of ring molds. Let's try and kind of match it up to this size. Probably this from this one, since that has the least amount of options. And then blue one. Sweet. So 2 ring molds to hold our eggs in the pan. Good to go there. I'm so happy we found 2 of the same size ones. Yeah, you have to know both worlds. So one thing that I have, I think, heard or read recently, someone's like, everyone just like keeps using the term chef so openly. Like, if you're a home cook, you're not a chef. I just want to point that out. Is to be a chef, you need to experience firsthand working in a restaurant, ordering food, taking care of staff, and dealing with all of that to be a chef. Is that comes with experience. It's not just a title that you put over yourself if you cook. That's the best way to put it. And I mean, like, even myself, every day I'm learning. Look, we made a mistake today. It's not ruined, but as long as we learn from something. So that's why I had to think of why that happened. And that's also like another thing, being a chef, you're a problem solver. You're thinking about scientific things. It's a fun career. And you have a lot of options. I mean, I never thought that this would be where I ended up. Probably not even my end point in my career. Make a heart shape? I don't have any other cookie cutters that are shaped, but that would be cute. And yeah, people might think I'm like pretentious for saying that stuff about being a chef, but if you've never worked in a restaurant, you just don't know how hard it is. Yeah, right, Dust. Like, very high stress job. And to create consistent quality food over and over without being like told by a computer how to make it, that's big. Okay, we got our eggies, our mayo's good. Maybe I'll wrap up our cheese. Or what if while we're waiting, we quickly torch the brulees? Do you still keep in touch with folks from my school time? Yes, a couple of them. I will say probably 90% of my culinary class does not work in the industry at this point. And yes, some of my really close friends, like my friend Melissa that lives here, she is trying to start her own home business by selling Zimbabwean food, like baked goods and stuff. And then my really good friend Hannah, she has opened up a restaurant in the UK with her husband. It's called Black Bear Inn. And yeah, a couple of my other kind of close friends, they're still working in restaurants here as well. Yeah, about 80% of my culinary class, so around 50 people, they don't work in the industry anymore. And I mean, you don't have to go to culinary school and work in a restaurant. You can literally just go if you can afford it and get better at cooking. I did have some people in my class that were there for that reason. They were older, and it's like, I appreciate that. If you can afford it, like, that's so cool. I'm totally gonna go grab the creme brulees. We have a little bit to wait still. And then let's not forget to put the bacon in to bake, so that when all of this stuff is ready, we can assemble and eat. Many a babas out there that can outcook a high-end chef any day. Yeah, I would be scared. I don't mess with them. No education. Yeah, just pure experience, right? Repetition. If you do the same task over and over, you have to get better at some point.
If you don't, it's not the right test.
Yeah, right. And if you don't get better at it, maybe leave it to somebody else. Or you're just not applying your knowledge properly. Okay, this and this, get rid of this. I am going to quickly mute while I go over because I know it'll cut out, so BRB. Hello, friendos. I'm back. Sorry, I just had to run to the fridge to grab creme brulees. Hi, Vian. Taking a break. Nice one. And hello to Degenerate Vibes. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, this has cleared up. Look at this business. 175 Fahrenheit. We're halfway there. Yes. Fried hash browns soon. So, one thing we did yesterday, we did some sous vide cooking. creme brulee in the jar, cooked in a water bath under pressure. They did seal. Oh, that's how you know you did good. And that's how it turned out. Vanilla bean, creme brulee. Whoa. Yeah, it just is kind of juicy around there. So now I gotta work on covering all of these in sugar and then torch them. Oh, yeah. I was thinking maybe a bit lower in temp too.
Probably like 5 degrees.
I mean, that recipe was literally just like from a dude that I think Anova got to make the recipe up. It's just from a dude. So I am going to brulee. Should I do 4? Do Louise's right now as well? Or will it not stay? Or maybe wait. Oh, nice. You can see over there. Vian, are you having a good day so far? So I'm just grabbing the white sugar. And granulated white sugar for the topping. Yeah, those are residual little potato pieces from blanching that are floating, like I said. And then why don't we just fill a small container with sugar? Why are you going insane right now? Sit your butt down. Sit your butt down. And then all we do, I'll do this over here so I don't pour like in the oil, is like a really good layer of sugar on top. If you think it's enough, it's probably not enough. That's what I've been taught over the years. And this is something I learned to do at my first ever restaurant that I worked at. I was the bruleer. I was working garde manger. Try bruleeing while you also have to cook appetizer orders. And it's like, why is this restaurant bill 12 minutes already? Well, I don't know, chef. There's no one else to do the work. Those scenarios just get like stuck in your head forever. You kind of time traveled, you got hyper focused, and suddenly it's almost midnight. Holy smokes, Vian. And so I like to kind of sugar these early and then let it sit and almost melt on. I find it burns up better. Okay, so I think while that is sitting, we'll go put the bacon in the oven. And then I'll leave this container of sugar on the side, just for us to pull from if we need. Nice, you like the way that your PC turned out? Oh yeah, you were trying to pick a case, that's right. And would love the photos. Okay, I will be back momentarily. Gonna bring my hot cloth. Bacon is baking. Then it should be about 10 minutes for the bacon to cook through. 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy. There ain't nobody outside today. Ghost town. Ghost town today. Barely any cars or people. Okay, I'm just gonna scoop these little potato scraps out of here to clear our oil out. Just let that sit in there. The pure base 500, cool. I don't even know what that is. Are you okay?
Yeah, I do react.
Cool.
I don't even know what that is.
You'll never meet a more honest person. Okay, crossing off cheese from the list and bacon. Fry hash browns, fry the egg. That's it, chat. Oh. It's a German company. Try buy a local when you shop tech. That is so cool. I like it, Vion. As long as you're happy, we're happy. Okay, oil's at 250, 100 more degrees. I hope that this burner can do that. Should I be worried? Or is that a preemptive worry? Here's one thing that I will do. I will try and brulee as we wait here. A couple moments. I always put a non-meltable pan underneath when you're bruleeing because torches are hot and, well, you don't want to burn your counter underneath, right? Especially if you're not working over a metal counter like in a restaurant. And then you can see how it kind of soaked in the sugar layer, so I just even it back out. And thanks, Mom. Thanks for the 22-month resub, being part of the kitchen crew. Hope you guys are doing good. Okay, now this thing. Rando, my instruction that I had. The torch has to be on full blast. So I was like, word. Otherwise, if you start to turn it down, the heat goes more into the lighter. And well, we don't want to light that on fire. So this is going to be fun. You can see down here where I'm bruleeing. I can maybe open this up a little bit more too. And then you just go slowly over, back and forth, kind of turn in if you need to the pan as we do this until it looks like caramel on top. I'll say the jar is like pretty cold out of the fridge, but it'll be fine. I mean, we always do this, right? Is things I forget when I'm in a restaurant is you always pull the brulee out of the fridge and torch it. So don't worry. Don't worry. It's true. Right?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Oh, there it is. He really meant it. Rando also said that this burns cleaner than propane, so gotta love that. Literally shop cooking. Fastest brulee of your life. Watch it. Spread it out if you need to. And then kind of once you get most of it melted, it browns really evenly. I'm watching this stuff in the center. Dust, are you going? I can't look away right now. Sammy, is that accurate? Okay, Dust, have a wonderful time at your Tex-Mex spot. Take photos if you want. We would love to see that. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow on our menu planning stream. That is so satisfying. Why don't we have these torches in restaurants? Probably because people would die. That is perfect. And I will say, if you don't put on enough sugar, you'll start to burn the creme brulee mixture, and that is not good. You'll actually burn it instead of making a caramel crust. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, gifting the sub to Blind Carbon Copy for 2 months in a row. Thank you, friendos. Oh, Dust is having a frozen margarita for me. Yes, please. Okay, we're at 275 now here. So I guess I'll keep bruleeing. And we have 4 minutes before I check the bacon. Can this be done without a torch? I have heard of people trying to do it under a oven broiler. I wouldn't trust that or feel comfortable, but if that is your only option, then go for it. And so notice how I'm not touching the bottom of this because the glass around the top is fire right now. Literally on fire. And thank you, Sammy. We got a level 1 hype train. That's a 2 for all of you. So even this back out. And then away we go. We're playing the waiting game. Hurry up and wait. Thought I would give the torch a little chillax moment too. Yep, didn't get too hot. Doesn't seem like I was melting anything up there. And it even says it right on it. Caution. Low flame setting will cause overheating, aka you will melt your stuff. I mean, I could just sit here and watch the oil go around all day, but it is going up. I feel okay about this. You can buy really small torches now though, Buffsfar, like no joke. They're like this big, this tall, and very, very simple to use. You just refill with a little butane bottle. Don't have nearly as much power though, so you'll be standing there for moments being like, is this gonna work? And thank you, Sammy. 36 subs till we unlock another emote slot. I actually love this thing. I'm in love chat. I should have got my cake turner put under this. Okay, I see it's a little hot. I'm just gonna give it a break. I don't wreck other people's stuff. Okay. Sammy, do you want some brulee? You wanna have the first one?
Sure.
I know Sammy's okay with dessert before breakfast. Somewhat terrifying, why? What are you worried about?
I'm not worried about anything.
Okay.
This just sounds crazy.
The sound, yeah, if you didn't know. It's like, oh gosh. Okay, you gotta come over though, because you have to show eating it with a gingerbread. Yep, you gotta get up. Oil's at 300. 50 more degrees and we can deep fry. Show us the crack. He will. He will grab a spoon and do it proper.
This one?
That's the one. The other one is not done. And he is in love with those cookies too. Said it tastes exactly like the grocery store gingerbreads. I was like, oh, mine weren't as good. I always went for the chunky peanut butter. Okay, the crack chat. I really did it. It worked. Yes. That's what you want to see? Breaking through the caramel window. Yeah. Yeah, don't drop that in the deep fryer. The vanilla flex, like you can't call it vanilla creme brulee if you can't see that. And then he went for the dunk. I'm gonna go check on the bacon really quick. So deadly with that, hey? Yum! I wish I could send this to all of you. Hot cloth is right here. Not even close. Perfect. 'Cause I don't think we are either. I'm gonna do another 7 for sure. It's a very pale looking bacon still, but it looks like a lot of the moisture was cooked out. And maybe I'll go check on the hash browns to see how temped up they are. Good job, Samo. Cleaning out the container. Are they frozen? Guys, they're not frozen yet, but they are cool. This might be the worst variation of McDonald's breakfast ever. Noted. Don't try and recreate fast food. That shit's made in factories. By robots. This dog is not in the way at all. Like, I've been pushed out of the kitchen just now. Sammy has something to show us. I will say it does take longer for things to cook when it's colder out. Drum roll, please. Okay, test view.
No. Sit down. Not even close right now.
Oh. Yeah, y'all need to get out of here. There's some crazy stuff happening.
Okay, you're good.
That's a pre-rinse cycle on the dishwasher. I don't think... Hey, you can't eat the jar.
You can't eat the jar. Here, I'll lower it for you. No, you can't eat the jar.
Uncle. Uncle, please.
Okay, that's it.
No, it's not. It's not done. Oh, okay. Clean it up. Okay, 325. We're almost there. What?
Switch it?
It's all gone already. She's the best. Okay, I'm gonna try and finish up this brulee too. Bring it over to my brother. And then we're almost there. Bacon's almost ready. We'll start heating up our egg pan as well. That is so freaking hot. And yeah, it just goes to show, like, if you have to give your torch a rest, this can sit here and the sugar will still do its thing afterwards. Just can't go too dark to the point where it's burnt, because then it tastes bitter.
I like to get a video.
27 Lily? Who is this even? We have so many Lilies in chat. We have 27. Thank you for gifting the sub to Packet Pilot and welcome to the kitchen crew. Oh, you're paying for the gift sub you got from Nessie. Nice one.
That's it. That's good.
That's good. They have a pack of cookies.
Okay.
I brought it over yesterday. He's got cookies. Maybe, should we bring these other ones back? Samo? Samo, wait. Can you put this in the fridge?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, egg pan on. You don't fry your eggs at too high of a heat. I have it on like 3.5, 4, just to get it cranking on this burner because it is quite small. Get rid of this. Got our eggs near. We got our ring molds for the eggs. And then anytime you'll check on the bacon as he goes by as well. That's really it. Nom, Mary. Ate your McMuffin or English muffin with a beef stew? That sounds good. That. Maybe we'll do a little bit of butter with the eggs since we already have some oil in there. That's always tasty. A little nub of butter with fried eggs. Oh, look, we got it right there. And because the English muffins are fresh, you can decide whether you want to toast them up, a pre-toast for the sandwich, or I was just gonna leave them plain. Pop some of that jalapeno, shallot, garlic mayo on there. Egg, bacon, cheese, dunzo. Hash brown on the side. Maybe we'll prep a little pan here for the hash browns to sit on when they come out of the hot oil. This plus a metal rack to drip the excess oil. Honestly, I thought all these tasks today would be way easier, but this was a challenge for me. And it warmed up there too. Nice. I'm kind of jealous. I think we have one more cold day tomorrow, and then the rest of the week starts heating up really nice. Okay, our oil's almost there. Go check the bacon. You didn't peek at the bacon, right?
I did not know.
He did not know. Almost there. 5 more. Yeah, usually it only takes 20 minutes to cook bacon. This is almost half an hour. 10 extra minutes. Extra minutes. And I guess we'll see our hash browns. They're not frozen.
Not yet?
They're still not frozen. I can try one. Like, it felt really nice.
Is your fryer hot enough?
Yeah.
Like a little bit hotter than it should be? Once it's like 10 degrees hotter than it should be, then drop one in.
Okay.
It should firm up.
Okay. I was gonna drop it in with the spider.
Yeah, do that, but just so the oil doesn't go too far down when you
Yeah. So this is what the thing that Sam is thinking about is when we deep fry, as soon as we put something in there, especially because we're trying to freeze it, it's gonna cool off the oil right away. Yeah, frying it in a pan, that's the other thing I was wondering, Mish, right? It's like just a very shallow fry, like how you do latkes. That's our other option here. So we could take some of the oil out. Just gonna grab this tray. testing. Testing purposes. Doggo, don't look at me like you're worried. She's worried. Yeah, when you make roasties, you pan fry them. Exactly. You can maybe do a little ladle of this into here. No egg stickage allowed. That one, not the roundest anymore. It's fine though. Yeah, I love you people. You're teasing me today. Waited all day for meat, put in the cold box, now in the heat. Got out mayo, put hot stuff in it. Then ate all the sweet good jar, and then won't let me have it. No, you missed it then. You missed it. We did a Astracam and she cleaned out Sam's creme brulee jar. And she did have a cheese nubbin as well. Okay, it's over 350. This is how they're looking. They're not solid frozen. And that's the only thing that might give us some issues here. So we're gonna do a test drop of one in there, see what happens. Yeah, if it doesn't work and completely falls apart, well then we'll finish them tomorrow. Menu planning and hash brown deep frying. What? Why did you say Oh, okay, I thought you were saying that in like a bad way. Okay, wait for it. If it starts going all over, I'm just gonna take it out. Half of it came apart off though. Do you see that, chat? Okay, I got it off of the spider. It's working! Why does it look like a little dude that's going like this? Yeah. Okay, this was the test fry. Can you watch this? Going to grab the bacon. It's just under 350. Okay, we're almost there. It's actually working. Proved that recipe wrong. I like my bacon like this, so I'm gonna take it out. If we want it more crispy, we can deep fry it. Wise words from Kate. If you want it more crisp, you can deep fry it. Holy shnikey, it's working? I feel like it's gonna be very crisp though. And then let's drop our egg. Can you reach 2 eggs, please? Just give the container if you need. Thank you. Oh, look at this team cooking. Love it. Also just gonna turn this fan back on too. For that reason. Are these latkes? They're supposed to be McDonald's style hash browns, but we made them round because we found that was the easiest way to form them. Maya, nice. They took forever to make today, I will say that. But I think it's gonna be great. And so now we're doing our eggs. I just brought my bacon in. We got our cheese shredded. We got our jalapeno garlic shallot mayo. And hilarious homemade English muffins. Hilarious. Yeah, the sour cream and applesauce. I've never done that before. Has anyone else had that? And then I think to actually proper cook this, I'm just gonna grab a glass lid, because we'll probably have to steam it through. At least we can see though, as we do that. Kind of messy, right? It wasn't ready. It wasn't quite ready. I'm sure if we did them proper, froze it overnight, would be perfect.
It's fine.
I know it's fine,
It'll be hickory
but it
sticks.
should be more together.
That's okay.
Yeah, a fatal attraction, if you will. Love Sam. It's fine. Is it really though? And then the more that they sit in here, the more they're warming up as well. Lingonberry jam is the right jam for this, for the potatoes? Nice. It'll taste just as good. I think so. The eggs are looking awesome. I'm gonna do a little switcheroo like that. You don't ask questions. That one egg is cooking way faster than the other one. It's looking so good though. This thing is cranked. Probably not keeping the heat as much either as the induction, or... Oh, I think that's what he actually said. Don't do more than 2 at a time. Of course you did 3. This guy. Lots of pepper on your eggs. That's how I like my eggs too. Pepper them up. So yum. That's working good. This one is not cooking as much, so I'm just gonna pull the pan back a touch. Smaller burner there. Today we got breakfast for dinner. Pepper on your egg in a pepper? No, Paloozer. No. I need to see this. Rules are just suggestions, right? Sometimes you do have to color outside the lines. Oh, that looks good actually. Looks really perfect. Perfect pepper on the egg in a pepper. Oh, Tony's on it? Yum. Tasty? Tasty bits? Mmm. Mm-hmm. That's yummy. They're crispy, it's chewy. Good seasoning. Yeah, I'm sure if we let those freeze like a little puck and then just drop them in, it would be perfect. Something about the overnight freeze. Okay, now we're going. Finally. Whoa. That's crispage. That's like a hickory stick cake. And only the Canadians will know that. Mmm.
I'll carry that on.
We did not do grated onion.
Oh.
Fresh Ren? Deadly? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So good. Breakfast before dinner. Or sorry, dinner before... Dessert before breakfast dinner?
Yeah,
That one. Dessert before breakfast dinner. So yeah, here's the recipe. Second one linked there.
New favorite dessert. Yeah, I have a pecan pie. And then layer the top of it with creme brulee and then brulee.
This is Sam. Pecan pie. And then you put a layer of creme brulee on top and brulee it. How is this gonna come to fruition?
I don't know.
Bacon is Canadian for head banging. Okay, we might be able to flip now. I think we're good. Can I have my
Your photo worthy
spatula, please?
tulip.
I don't think much of this is photo worthy, but yes.
Hey,
Do we lift off the ring?
you lift off the ring.
No.
Yeah. Spray the ring?
No. I might start mine. Get some fats over there. Can I have one more egg, please?
Yeah.
First, get some of that crispage out. Get the crispage out of the way. Are y'all camping? Basically.
The last 6 months.
Pretty much. Nothing different. We're testing about living in the truck.
So much fun.
I will do a little bit of salt and pepper on the eggs. Willamini, how are you? This looks cool, Cookie. Thank you. At least something turned out. Yeah, that yolk is almost too perfect. You're right. That's what happens when Sammy's cooking. Sammy stream takeover. Spatula. Yeah, we use the rings to make the breakfast sandwiches. I think you can get some sets with like 4 that are all together with a handle. Really handy. Handy handle. Okay. I am going to do a little bit of assembly over here, if that's okay, just on the side.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna open up some of these muffins. Maybe we'll keep this on just to finish those eggies that are in the pan. Dick McMuffins. Should we do... How should we do this? Split the egg in 2? I need to leave that one muffin for the photo.
You wiped out of the set this week.
I just wiped down the cameras this morning.
No. What'd you like?
Just a fork to open these. So, proper English muffin etiquette. Nobody say nothing about the shape, okay? Do we judge human shapes? No. So nor do we judge English muffin shapes. Grow up, child. So we just fork it all around.
Fork it over.
And then you got this. I don't ever want to see a knife going into an English muffin. Watching my eggs too. Can you please grab a spoon or something for the mayo and swipe?
Yes, chef.
We're plating.
Sorry, chef.
Yeah, at least when you go by this shape, I mean, you know it's not coming from a factory. Wait, one more. They look like little shoes. Little shoes almost. Oh, heck. Small amount.
You do it right.
I'm gonna do a couple more, yeah. Just because they are so small. Next one. And thank you, Mary, for the 500 bitlies, as well as cooking along with me today. Do you want more crisped bacon?
Nope. That's good.
Just need a towel, please. Yeah, no, the other one. Thank you. Holy. Flop it. Don't drop it. Now we really hecked that pan up. Try and clean some of the cheese out if you can. If you plan on frying. Oh no, more in it. I effed up the yolk. That's gonna be one messy sando. Pop this on another one of the buns. Okay, just show real quick. One of the pieces of equipment in restaurants that I absolutely adore is a flat top griddle. Like our plancha that we do on the Big Green Egg. So awesome. Okay, that is really soft still. Just gonna get prep in here for a couple more eggs. Sew that back together with cheese. And then, do we need a little bit more oil? Sammy's gone. He's coming back. Don't worry. He's just feeding my bro. Bubba, did I miss your comment? I might have. Or I giggled at it. Yeah, man down. Oh, you thought it was his portion. No, it's all good. Don't stress. If we're not stressing, you guys should not be stressing. Say, so get those going. Yeah, breakfast cookery is way easier when you have like a big area to crack your eggs, put your bacon on the flat top. Like you're not doing everything separate. Everything is right in front of you. Yeah, nice. It was getting a bit crowded. 2 humans and a dog. Yep, I'm getting ready to prep that up. My things? Oh, the hashers. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Sammy, Vune uploaded the PC pics. Okay, we'll check them in a bit, Vune. We're just in crazy breakfast land right now. I like my yolk done a little bit more well, so that's why I left that egg in a touch longer than the other ones. Now just a final steam to finish. Oh, nice one, Samo. Whoa. You're frickin'... He's risking it for the biscuit. What? I'm terrified. It worked. It pretty much worked.
Same thing happened last time.
This was the roundest one I saved for my photo.
Good job.
Hello, Daff. Yeah, you're a bit late there, bud. What happened? Oh no, and you even plan to do ribbies today? Slept way too late. Yeah, baby. That's looking good and dirty. Side view. Bravery test. You were up till 5 a.m. playing games like a kid. Should we do a flip? What game? Yeah, you were celebrating your inner child. Whoa. Don't ask. Whoa. Okay, that's messy. That's gonna be messy and delicious. I'm gonna have to literally put a meme title on this stream. Making the worst variation of McDonald's breakfast. Trash. Dick McMuffin breakfast. Oh, I was like, why didn't you put it on my plate? He's seasoning it. Me looking around all awkward.
Where's my stuff?
Where is he going with that?
Where's my food going?
I can't even look at it. Okay, here's my phone. You can take a photo of me holding this for a meme. Yeah, get that close up. Okay, we're good. Let's try it. Oh, I mean, the yolk is still kind of soft. Smash it. Sammy? Almost time to cheese the eggs.
Cheese it up.
I got nowhere to put my plate, so I'm gonna try and one-hand this. Luckily, they're small. I'm excited to try this with the mayo that we made. That's like what I'm most excited about.
Bran, is it okay?
Oh,
I'm sure it's okay.
that's okay. That's really yummy, actually. The bite, I don't know if you can see the little jalapeno chunkers in the mayo on the bottom bun. Mmm. And I have to say, the muffin is really tasty. It holds up to all the fillings. The bacon is nice with the mayo as well. Mmm. Really like the egg cooked like that. Oh God. What kind of cheese? We used an old Fort cheddar. Old age cheddar is called Fort here in Canada. French term. I like a little bit softer bacon in a breakfast sandwich. Just so like when it's overly crisp, sometimes it's very stringy. Mmm.
For science.
That's just something else. Like, I'll show you how delicate it is. Super crisp, so it shatters, but then there's like no bacon left. If anything, this is like a dirty McDick breakfast. Everything still tastes really yummy. It's just not as perfect looking. I think you're pretty good there, my D. Ah! It's good. Yeah, yummy though. Like the mayo on the sandwich makes it not as rich feeling. Mmm. Bacon in the taters. Whoa. Samo still got it. Pro breakfast cook.
Let's have me another one.
I might, but it'll be post stream. I'll let this settle first. You're gonna really enjoy that. Bon appetit. Right? Like that turned out all right. And then, are you still hash browning? Okay. Oh, I missed my dad's resub.
Actually,
If you're still watching, Dad, thanks for the 41 months.
we'll just do that.
Sammy has decided he will wait on the hash browns just because they're making a mess. I don't want to waste the potatoes. Was it worth it to make the hash browns though? I will never do that again. He says yes. Yeah, because all you did was fry them. I would never go through all that work. I would just literally go to McDonald's. You would, Maya?
They need to be thicker.
They need to be thicker
Yeah, a lot thicker. So they don't fry up like that.
and then frozen.
And then pack down a little tighter.
Okay, where did it cut out? Of course my batteries die as I'm like explaining something. Oh, hi Clemmy, how are you? How was your Sunday? Motorized grater attachment for the KitchenAid. Oh, that's true. I'll just do RoboCoop next time. I mean, now that I've done it once, probably gonna be quicker at it the second time too, right? Yeah, I think my brother died. He crushed the creme brulee already first, and then we brought him that plate. Dead. Sorry, Finn, if you're watching. So what we were saying is Sammy said a little bit thicker for deep frying so that they won't go like as crisp. And then maybe a smaller ring mold just to make them smaller so you can fry a couple more at one time. And that's really it. And then Squig suggested using a food processor so we don't have to use as much time and effort grating the potatoes. But everything turned out really good, Chase, I have to say. I had a couple bites. Usually that's all I do while I've been streaming, especially it's like been 4.5 hours. My adrenaline is pumping. It's hard for it not to. And the brulee, Sam had some. I can go grab mine and quickly torch it up and finish with that if you guys want. You can do that. Then I can go check on how Rando is. Are you doing it? Oh, I thought you said something.
Nope.
Did you just burp?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Maya? Okay, I will do that. I'm just gonna actually mute for real this time. Okay, I'm back. Rando says, heck McDonald's. Oh yeah, Clemmy! Your birthday! Happy birthday, Clemmy! Got the Cuban food to finish the celebration. Far too cold to go to the harbor as planned. Talk to your best friends as well, so it's been a great birthday. Awesome! Rando said, McDonald's can suck it. I believe those were his words. Any day. And he said, yeah, the brulee was banging. So we did a pre-sugar on this. And I just got Sam to bring it back to the fridge so it didn't warm up. Now, I can just torch right here. You always want to torch on something heat resistant so that you don't burn wherever the torch hits around it. Oh, that is chilly out there. And yeah, I was like, even though maybe it wasn't the most perfect, so satisfying with everything homemade. Just tastes different. Like you taste the love, right? So you usually spin it for the first little bit. Get things kind of heated evenly, and then it should start to burn. It got a bit moist, so we might need to put more sugar. It almost looks like the sugar went into the brulee. Hello? I think it just made a super thick caramel, so it's just gonna take a little bit for us to actually get that layer. There we go. Just gotta talk to it. Hello? Hello. This is gonna be a good one. See how even it goes once you let the sugar sit for a touch of time? Okay, I see the top of my torch getting hot. I'm just gonna watch. That might be it for me. Because the outside of the jar is getting really hot. But Sam's was absolutely perfect. So I'm gonna stop there. You should get it filled all the way out to the edge. Just this isn't a proper torch. I believe we left them all when we moved. We didn't want to take the torch in the moving truck when it was like 45 degrees Celsius out and have it like explode in the middle of the road. So yeah, with this thing is I need it on full power, and then it'll eventually get so hot that it starts to melt a little lighter. So you just have to watch that. But I'm gonna grab my little gingerbread cookie that we made yesterday. I have been obsessed with these, by the way. I had, like I said, way too many. I think I had four of these last night. Let's do, yeah, this one looks like kind of chewy still. They're really yummy. And I would say, like, even the cookies, we could have went maybe a bit thicker yesterday. No, it sounds picky, but I don't like a torch to do the top. I generally put it in the broiler with super close supervision. So Buffalo Safari was asking earlier if you didn't need a torch or not. And I said I wasn't sure. I didn't feel comfortable doing it under the broiler, but if it works for you, Maya, then that's awesome. I think we'll probably need a spoon to crack through this just because my cookie's soft. So, should have this. I mean, it's not super crackling, right? Because it is maybe even still a bit soft from us torching. Whoa, some dripped in there. But, should have your little crackle on top. Vanilla custard. Clemmy, I wish I could give you one of these for your birthday. So now our gingerbread. Because I always feel like you need a little cookie or something to eat with your creme brulee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pecan pie.
That's not a cookie. That's not a cookie.
No, but it's something crunchy.
The spices in the cookie, so good. And then we used the vanilla powder yesterday inside of the brulee custard. Perfect. You can see all the flecks. And yeah, really nice custard. Sam and I were saying maybe turn down the temp of the circulator a touch more. It was almost close to being like curdled or scrambled. So a little bit lower and longer of a cook and it would be like just silky smooth. Because the higher temperature you go, the more your eggs will want to scramble and go grainy on you. Yeah, one day you'll sample the cooking. Exactly. Okay, we made it, chat. A couple mishaps along the way, but we always make it to the end, don't we? And everyone I fed is happy. So that's what kind of matters most, I think. Sucker for gingerbread.
I am very dissatisfied.
You don't get your money back. No refunds for you. Yeah, no seconds either. Oh, that's rough, Maya.
Oh,
Yeah, harsh. Didn't see that one coming. Good job, Vyun. You're back on it and it's all working. I'm proud of you. Napa Valley with ice cream posse? I think we'll go there. Live in some of that warmth. Or cozy holiday stream, edible winter scene and hot cocoa? If anyone else has any suggestions, let me know. National Armory Walk and Christmas tree setup with Ooze Brood? That sounds fun. Guys, I can't decide. Okay. What? Moose does stuff? Okay, let's go see them. I don't even know who that is, so let's go see someone new. Thank you, Mary, for baking along with us today. He's building a home for himself? Okay, I am so into that. I love watching. Thank you for the suggestion, Maya. You sneaker. Okay, so we will be back again tomorrow. Now I'm gonna have to clean up, maybe settle into a little food coma here, and we're gonna watch some Formula One racing. Yeah, we made it. Okay, so we'll be back tomorrow, menu planning stream, as well as maybe a little bit of Animal Crossing. I picked a bunch of veggies today so we can cook on Animal Crossing tomorrow. 11 a.m. Pacific. If you want to collaborate with us, share some of your tasty food and menu ideas, I hope to see you tomorrow on stream. Otherwise, take care, stay safe until next time, and then we'll be back streaming again on Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, stay safe, friendos, and I want to say as well, thank you for all of the love today. Some awesome hype trains, a couple of very long-term resubs, so just, we appreciate you. Just coming to spend time, that's what matters most to us. And as always, if you need us at all after stream, you know where to find us. Discord, Twitch, send us a message and we'll get back as soon as possible. You don't think Moose is actually on? Did they die? Because it says it's raiding. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button. See you all tomorrow. Love you. Bye.
bye.